everything's setting up. But I want to say hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to the BGI gaming stream. Today we're going to play more Guild Wars 2. It's going to be fun. I'm a little lightheaded. I want to say lightheaded. But yesterday, I'm still a little tired from yesterday. But I should be fine. I should be fine. So let me pop my handy dandy chat here, and we should get this stream going. Studio mode. My stomach's already rumbling. Let's pop in Guild Wars 2. I think there is a stream today of Guild Wars 2. What time is it again? What time is it gonna start? Check right now. Guild Wars 2 stream. Patch live stream. Because I remember they're gonna have a live stream today. Still don't know what day though. This Friday? Okay. Okay, so around 12 o'clock, we're gonna see the Guild Wars 2 Twitch channel thing. And it's a bunch of skills and balances that I don't know enough about, but I would like to learn. It's okay. Okay, let me switch on in. Is my camera gonna be on? There we go. Okay. This is covering like the majority of the space here. Relax, buddy. Even though we're getting drop frames, I think we should be okay. Shouldn't be too much of a big deal, honestly. Okay, that's unplugged. Did I plug anything else in? No. That I know of. I think we should be fine. Yeah, I'm a little hungry. I think I should get some cereal or something in my stomach. Let me check how my stream's going on YouTube. I just search up right now on my thing. Because I need a bunch of copper. I need a good farming place for copper. That's good. It says here Elden Ring has received the game award at Japan Awards. The best game award at Japan's award show, which is pretty cool. I guess let's do the Medic Providence. Gotta make sure my general settings are correct. Show all usable objects, which is right here. Object names. I think that's everything correct there. So I think I'm fine. Let's go to this area. Queensdale. And where? God damn it, I'm trying to remember. It's right here, I think. Is it right here? I'm trying to remember the full landscape. Oh, it's around here, okay. I remember went through here and stuff. Went to this area, so it can't be there. So it'll be around here. It looks familiar. I feel like it isn't there. It looks way too familiar. I feel like it's right here. But I feel like I'll see a bunch of trees. Does it lead to the mountains? We'll see. We need to try at least. You just need a lot of copper. Let me make sure everything's okay here. I don't know why that's on. This is not the place I was looking for, and I'm getting hit.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Gotta teleport the fuck out of here. This is still not the place I'm looking for. It is in Queensdale. Let's just look around in Queensdale. Alright, right here. I think it's more over here. I think I glubbed up. Hey, I remember this. That's not here. Why is it doing that?
Time to fight.
Is that a new player? Hello. It can't be in there. Maybe it is, honestly. I see some ores there. It's just an ore. It's a copper ore. Let's go. Let me run some few things here. That's okay. That's okay. Yep. We should be fine. Honestly, one thing I never understand when it comes to this. Oops. Let me fix this. That's how it looked like if I just chose this. Jesus. High, medium, low, medium, low, medium. That should be pretty much it. Looks a little more blurry, if anything. Is it this? No. And reflections or whatever. Let me turn this off, turn this back on. Disable this. I at least should explore if there's any more ore in this cave. I just saw a symbol over here. I saw some ore. And there's more ore over there. There's like an ore right over here. Wow. So I got 3, and with 3 I can make 1 ingot. So basically each copper ore I get, I can make 1 ingot out of it. There's another entrance to go inside, so I'm gonna take that entrance.
You must like pain.
It's more copper ore stuff with it. So far I can make 3. At least want to make it like 20 at least. Might as well gather mushrooms. I guess let's go in here.
Feel the fury. Someone help me!
That looked ugly. I see one copper thingy over there if I exit out of this cave. Don't mind if I do. How do I get over there? I have to go all the way over here on the other side.
They'll have to hit much harder.
There's these things.
They'll have to hit much harder.
I need more efficiency, honestly, when it comes to mining copper or more inefficient way. I have 12. Take the 13. There's another copper ore right there, and might as well cut the tree too. I could take these hits for a little. Oh,
They'll have to hit much harder.
is there something down here? Yes, indeed. Got some cool looking pebbles. It's a good area. It's a good area. Getting some good stuff here. Hopefully there's more ores over here. And I'm just trying to connect this to the cave and see if there's anything else that I could be missing. Nah, that's a...
They'll have to hit much harder.
I'll help this dude out.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Wonder what level this person actually is. Alright, there should be another location of where to get more different stuff that I need. Remember they said Queensdale. Mostly this area. Leading up to that area. So following that trail will give me the most amount of things that I need. Okay. So right when I get out of this cave right here, I travel along the river. Alrighty. There's a merchant here. Don't mind if I do. Don't really need this. Apparently I have a lot of these. Let's just put everything in inventory if I can right now, honestly. This stuff, shit. I have a salvage right now. Yeah, I do have a salvage over there. Can I buy him? You only have a jar of bees? Take all this stuff, even the copper stuff. I just made it, honestly. Not that though. Still keeping that. Yeah, there's like 2 ores here and a veteran something.
Feel the fury. Feel the fury.
Let's go. We have copper veins lit. Okay, we could get it. I wonder how much we get. I'm actually gonna count for me. 3, 4, 5. We're gonna get 5 each hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, when you hit copper vein, you're lit. It's already lit. Can't get any litter than that. What percentage is my 74? And we hit a decent amount. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now we gotta head this trail over here and head that way. This is literally only for my jeweling thing, and plus I could get some good jewel. I can make some awesome jewels and make the stats that I want it to be, so that's pretty good. Alright, I found something along the way, Lip. Found 2 things. I need to go inside. Maybe I could talk to him, get some like good stuff. It's only poison. It's not gonna kill me.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Well, I already went inside that cave and stuff. I went inside that cave. We're gonna head more over here into this little waypoint. Oh, it's above that waypoint. Maybe you have to go under and over. And I gotta head to that area over here. So far, nothing. Think somebody could steal your materials when you're doing a run like this. Most likely copper ore around here, right? Nothing. Usually you have to go around and you might find this. Let me see. Yeah, nothing. I got nothing. And then it's telling me to go past and go through here. It'll be twice as fast as a freaking mount. Gotta go under this. There you go. I see some symbols up in that mountain. I think I have to go like deep inside. If it's copper vein, I will be pretty happy. It's pretty much damn it. Okay, it's the other one. The copper. Sucks. Pretty much when I go through this place, I could go over here. What's this thing? It's a suspicious bush. It's a big suspicious bush. I haven't got hit markers. Weird. Cool at the same time. I need to make my way to this waypoint. I would admit in this run there's always stuff to get. Like there's always to get trees, the herbs along the way. So that's pretty good. Mostly like a tree and do that. Not a lot of copper in this run. A lot of copper does spawn in the water though, noticing that. Nothing here. I do want to pass to this side though. It says yep. Found something. I wonder if it's I wonder if it's guaranteed you'll always find a copper vein in the water. Yeah, there we go. Just proved my point. Allowing. We're gonna head over here. What's with the fire over here? And there's a chest up there I think I didn't get. Yeah, I got 2 Imperial fragments. Another one of those things.
Feel the fury.
Deuces.
I can outrun a centaur.
Where am I at now? I'm at 50. Oh shit. Hit that by accident. Doop. And we found more of these. Let's go. Gotta be in the hundreds to get some of this stuff. Hello, little gopherfish. How you doing? There we go. We found a rich copper vein here too. Oh my god! Oh my god! There's so much here. I just missed one behind me too. Let me go get that. No, I'm pressing 4.
Time to do some real damage.
Alright, got that. Let's get this rich copper vein, baby. And I keep on following this way. Got it. we found more.
Feel the fury.
Move out of the way. Oh, I see more ores to get to. Once I'm done with this certain area, head down in a little squiggly squag to this last point of the area. How much copper do I even have? Damn, I'm gonna have a lot. I wanna head up here. Can I get inside here and actually take it for a ride? I could.
They'll have to hit much harder.
And it got me up to right here. That's cool. Wanna head this side over here. Where the farm is. Oh my god, there's so much lettuce here. Okay, note to self. That's where all the goodies are. In this area. Could do that later. Let's go over here. Can I click on this thing? No. Hello, Farmer Nail. I gotta make my way to this waypoint. Is it this waypoint? Yeah, it is that waypoint. I see ore. Ore. Okay, let me pass through here. Cut through the middle. Do I need to go through there? I don't think I have to go through there. Maybe stretch along over here between these two things. Maybe that's what it wants me to do.
Feel the fury.
Okay, and then it wants me to head in this diagonal direction. Like over here. Mostly to the left of it. I see some ores. Let's go. Okay, still heading along this path, and then I make a turn to here. Make a turn to like right there. Got it. Another ore. Damn, I about at least have above 100. It's a good thing, it's a good thing. Hopefully this makes it to level 50 or something. Okay, and then I'll hug the side here. Ooh, more ore. Let's kill the spider.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Okay, let's not really hug that side of the area. There's really no point. Let's go more over here. And that should be... Oh, it's still not the end. Oh, it's definitely not the end yet. See 3 icons, baby. I'm at 15 or 14. Every hit. Okay, I should be able to make it, honestly. How do I even get inside here? Let's get that copper ore up there. And then let's head to Lion's Arc. And I should buy the toughest axes and stuff over there. Lion's Arch. There we go. I do want to put his torch in there so I accidentally don't delete it. Where's the torch at? I already put it in here. I'm fine. I can still delete it even though, damn, it sucks. I have another dark steel one, that's nice. Should be it there. They can take me over here, and then I can head to this area on the right. And let's craft all 51.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
It got me to 21, which is alright. I gotta get more.
Good to meet you.
Ideas are like free. Good ones rise to the top.
Goodbye.
It's about a break. Can I sell things that I honestly don't really need? I don't feel like having this stuff near with me right now. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Do I have a scepter in my inventory? I guess not. Where the hell am I seeing this?
Excelsior.
Oh, it's right here. Yeah, let's unlock the skin just for jokes and kicks and giggles. Then let's sell it. As for this one, let's put it over here. I think I whistled for my teeth. I don't know, I just did that. Yeah, but it happened.
How can I help?
Research kit, stuff like that. Okay, let's craft some stuff here. I am like, I could do up to 25 of these. Fuck it, let's do it. So I get XP out of it. I leveled up once. Sorry. It says up to 75. Weird. Let me go to the gathering thing, cause I could just make some stuff, right? It's a gathering merchant.
I pray to the spirits, but they rarely answer.
Are these enchanted? Yeah, that's yes.
Thank you.
Let me talk to the tailoring. Let me see. Okay.
Our deeds are reflected in the dream.
What's the gloves look like? I can make some crystals. I just don't know what the fuck that ear is for. Start making this. Start making this. And start making this. Okay. I can make some pants, which I'm not gonna make pants. What's the point of this? Provides vitality. Power. Armor. Some glove stuff. Can make a cute sandal. I can make an 8-slot bag or a backpack. So mainly I want like stuff like this. I want leather. I don't even know how to make this linseed oil, but I want this stuff for the most part. it's refined from scraps. And to get scraps, it's refined into bolts. So bolts made this. Weird. Honestly, I want to search up one thing I didn't search up yesterday. So in 2 days, it's going to be acceptable to all players. Okay. And the latest it's open to all players is on the 24th. So I'll play on the 24th then. Alright. I should be fine. It's 25 gigs too. Got it. Before I do another one. Guess let's go over there. I should play just one match and then do a Vista and Shiver Peaks. Physique. Can we even be taller? I think it was like this. Don't be slightly taller. I still have my makeover kit and stuff. Hello, sir. I need 10 of these to use a ticket. And with that ticket, I can buy this. And then to buy that, I could get one of these cool little things here. Let me look at the sword. Sword looks like that. Let's go with an axe skin. Let's check the dagger. Dagger's alright. Pistol skin hopefully should look cool. It's kind of cool. It's not like, ooh, it's freaking amazing. I guess that's what I'm working towards too, I guess. Or I could use the Black Lion claim ticket for one of these skins. Hell yeah. These one requires 3, 2. Everything's like 3 here. Or I could claim a random one. Interesting. It says 10 over here. Is it 10? Interesting. Look pretty cool. This is the Steel Lotus set. What about the Red Crane weapons? And just go with the White Tiger weapons. Abyss Stalker weapons. Okay, they're sparkling. They're giving me more interest. I'm taking the pistol. I'm taking the pistol and the swords and the shield. So far, the Abyss ones are my favorite sets. How much for the Abyss set here? Let me see. Abyss. Shit, it's 3. I need 30 of these tokens then to even get one of these things. And I only have 3. And I already put 70 hours in this game. You need 3. Probably have to do like raids or something. I'll search it up later. Let's do another copper run. Start from right over here. Let's do one more copper run and then do another map. So let's spawn right here. So once we do this copper run, we'll go to another map and then get more copper. That's the goal, baby. It's gonna be a long day ahead of us. I should do my dailies though after this. Really tempted.
Time to. You'll have to hit much harder.
Sucks I have no mount. Hold on, I was typing something. Goddamn. It looks like the ores didn't spawn, so I can't do another run in this area if it's gonna be like this. Let's do it in another area, which I didn't know. Alright. We're gonna do... Might have to do Metatris or Providence. I don't know the area pretty well, but you know, it's good to explore in this game. So, it's this area right here. If you want to do mining, if you want to do a mining run for copper, it's this area right here. And the best place to start would be right here. Apparently it says right here, be aware of events that you may get stuck in, and you have to do it. I guess that's the only flaw here. So we're gonna head this direction. Over here is a world boss. I don't know if it's gonna spawn or anything. It's up further ahead, I think that way. It's a fire elemental boss. Ooh. Usually or spawn in the water, so hopefully I'm lucky. Yeah, I see one. So we're gonna go through the water quick and then we have to loop back and go over there. Looks like right here. guess this is a place to chill. I wonder if something's supposed to spawn right there. Looks like there's copper up there. There is. There's 3 of them. One of them could be a vein. You always want to go for the vein ones. They give you more copper. Well, anything labeled vein, you want to go for more. And this place is so loopy. Can I control this? I don't know if it's even that powerful, but I did it. Hopefully I'm heading the right way. Yeah, it's to go through the water. Oh, it's under the water. Shit, I'm not supposed to even be here. Because I was supposed to zoom out. Okay, then we follow the trail to over there. Yo, what's up, Fatal J? Good morning, dude. Right now I'm doing some copper runs right now. Trying to level up my jewelry. So to 450. That's the cap, right? And then after that I could make some bloodstone bricks and stuff like that. I'm just mining a lot of copper right now just for just to craft a lot to level up my crafting. I have iron, but I can't even craft iron or anything like that right now, which sucks. Also, I have a torch for you. I remember you say you're looking for a torch. I have a torch for you. It's in my bank. I saved it. It's a blue torch, level 80. I think I got it yesterday or 2 days ago. I can't remember. Yeah, might as well get a vista here. Also today, I forget what time. Alright, just let me know when you're on and then I'll get on Discord and stuff like that. We could farm together or something. Alright, let's do this, do that quick. I'll be getting off like around 12 p.m. I won't be getting off, but that'll be the last time I play. Because I'm gonna also stream the Guild Wars 2 patch notes stuff. And I'm gonna be chilling and eating at that time. And then that'll be pretty much the end of it. I wonder what that patch is about. Hey, the copper ogre. Hopefully when you're watching their stream, they give you like a cool code or something. Like, oh, thanks for watching the stream, you get this stuff. Sucks last time I never got the Twitch stuff that they had for Guild Wars. It looked pretty cool. Bro. Honestly, I might play PvP after this run because I want to do my dailies quick before they reset at 5 and I won't have any time to do anything else. So I think after this run, PvP match, and then I guess the world boss, and then when you get on, we'll do, I don't know, maybe a story dungeon or something. I don't know. Thinking on my toes. Okay, we gotta head through this place and do like a left over here. Yeah, it's over here. But how's your day been going, Fatal J? It's been good, or what? I should get this point of interest, honestly. I see. Damn, it's a lot of cracking. Honestly, I should do a little cleanup after the end of the stream. Also, one thing I'm pretty happy right now too. It's getting a little cold now, so it's going to the fall season. I don't have to deal with the hot a lot. I remember I was streaming Guild Wars and my energy was so low because it was so hot. It's just steaming crazily. Glad that's over though. Jesus. It's becoming fall, it's gonna get cold, and I love the season of Halloween, honestly. Yeah. I just remember as a kid I was able to deal with hot more because I remember playing basketball outside a lot, soccer, playing handball, all that stuff, and then up till now I'm just like, I can't handle it, bruh. But changes. I think it's just actually just getting hotter in general over time with the years.
I could outrun us so much.
Damn, I killed a bunch of spider hatchlings here. Now I gotta take you down. Let's go.
They'll have to hit Field of Fury.
Alright, that's done. That water though looked pretty fake. Damn, I have to lower down my settings. That kind of sucks. Cause it was kind of, I think my CPU was overrunning. I should fix my other PC. It's way better than this PC. I just need the money for it, and slowly I've been getting money for it. So the streaming even looks better in the future. Because right now the GPU I'm running is a 1060 GTX Super, and that's nothing compared to what I have in the past, which was a NVIDIA RTX 2070 Super, and that's like really good. It's like that's like the standard of stuff that anybody should have. But I think I burned the battery of it and I can't use it. So, and to replace the battery of that, and I need to learn how to disassemble it too. Might do a live stream when I do when I get the stuff for it. It's like around $50 to $60 for a battery part. All right. Let me zoom out a little bit here. Okay. Set that way. Doing the right thing. Honestly, when it comes to copper core farming in this area, it's not really that good. Luckily, I'm testing it out though. Experimenting. All right. Okay, I need to eat something like pretty small. Didn't even get this hero point over here? No. How do I even get inside? What the? Okay, that's some other fortress that I don't even know about. And I guess I head through here. Yeah. And then I loop around. I loop around right here. Do a big loop right here. And then loop under here and go back here. Yeah, that's what it's telling me to do. Let me get to a safe area before I get on Discord. I should get some water too in my throat. It's a little dry. I think here should be a safe space for me. Unless that rabbit's gonna kill me. Let me get some water and then I'll hop on Discord and stuff like that. PRP, quick. You're in Discord, like Game Watch One. Alright, for sure. I got some water, and I got quesadillas right here. I just make quick quesadillas. Cheese. No gluten-free cheese. Just to be safe with myself. But I'll have a decent sized meal when it comes to 12 o'clock. This is like a little short meal. Yo. What's up? Good morning. Let me fix this stuff. And God damn it. I get there. What do you want to do in this game right now? You're just exploring? What is Firebrand? Oh, you want to grind for the hero points to get, okay, makes sense, yeah. Got it. The first upgrade is 20. Oh my god. Alright. I'll join you in a bit. Oh no, there's an event. Oh, this quesadilla. I'm gonna ask you a question here, and I'm kind of curious myself here. But if you have eaten this type of food before, I'll be heavily surprised. It's have you ever tried Bolivian food before or no? No, Bolivian food. Yeah. Yeah, it's really rare. It's really rare to food. Because I'm Bolivian and well, my parents cook the food. It's pretty good for the most part of what it is. For the most part, you know how like Mexicans, their specialization is like tacos and mostly spicy foods in their meals. For us, it's our meat, our llama. Well, not specifically llama meat, but the sauce, what they put in the meat, and also a pastry of like santeñas. That stuff's pretty good. Are you those people that at least like try to like eat food that you've never eaten before? And if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. Oh, okay.
Disgusting. Never come back here. Or we'll be like, we love it. We're coming here all the time.
What's one of the foods you Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Now you go.
I was gonna say, you ever had oxtail?
Foxtail? No.
Oxtail.
Oh, oxtail? I'm like hearing. No, I never had an oxtail.
Dude.
Can you like describe it? Because in my head, I'm just like, somebody would say it tastes like chicken or something.
No, not at all.
Nah.
It depends what like culture you get it from, but like I be in like Jamaican or Haitian oxtail, bro. It's like I don't even know. It's just like the flavors. It's like so rich and like just the way they season it and cook it is so amazing, and it's so tender. It falls right off the bone. It's so good, dude. And then you just put it over rice or something.
Mmm.
Delicious. Delicious. I'm trying to learn how to cook it, but it's mad complicated because oxtails, like, you gotta really sanitize and clean it before you cook it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, but I need to learn how to cook it because I be craving it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Puerto Rican, though. I just be making rice and beans and mollo guisado, pastelillos, just like easy Spanish stuff. Easy, but delicious.
Sounds like you speak Spanish pretty well. Do you speak a lot of Spanish or not as much?
Nah, I
Only when
actually
you
don't. My
know.
mama never taught me. I understand way more.
I could fall on the same table for you right there. Same here. More of a Spanglish type of person.
For real? What is that?
I should transfer. Oh yeah, when you get on, you want to do a quick PvP. I just want to do my daily and let's just do a PvP. It should fall in the same category for you, right? If you
I'm
do a
down.
PvP. Okay.
Did I leave the mouse up there? Hold on, David. What? Leave it upstairs.
Damn, this stuff's expensive.
Alright, just a fair warning. I am I'm in the living. I'm gonna be in the living room, so I might have to
Alright.
mute. If it gets loud, just let me know if it gets loud. Somebody
Alright.
else, bro. What you need?
I think I need to move the minerals.
Yeah.
What was this thing? Can I touch it?
You touched the button.
I wonder if that's part of the dude. I see like a floating tablet near him.
He looked crazy in that sweater. Yeah. What? What?
Hmm. So cheesy.
That quesadilla so long ago. God, hell no. Quesadilla. What is on his mouth?
Honestly, I like my quesadillas slightly better than any others because for one, it's homemade, so I have control over what I put in it. What makes it more healthy, and I like it crunchy when I take a bite of my quesadilla. So when I oil the tortilla, so it could be pretty crispy. So when I take that bite, you just hear that crunch with the cheese. It's just.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
It's different. I feel you, bro. My cousin, I don't know how he does it, but like he'll be hungry and he'll just want a snack. He'll get some like tortilla chips, put some cheese on them, and stick them in the microwave. Or he'll get some tortillas, stick cheese in there, squish it together, and put that in the microwave. I'm like, bro, that's so ghetto. Like, cook some stuff.
More come, yes?
Dude, why you cooking stuff? Yeah,
Attack,
Hmm.
yes?
I need this. I need my phone.
What the?
Feel the. They'll have to hit much harder.
You can invite me when we're ready for PvP.
Alright, let me do this quick, and then mine this thing, and then I'll invite you.
Crit, I'm hit.
Alright, here you go, here's the invite. Nice.
Where is this guy, dude? What the heck?
I just click on play unranked arena. I could just do it here, right here. That's pretty lit.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
You're joining, right? It says you're joining with me?
Yeah,
Or-
I ranked up.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm waiting on September 24 to get my hands on the Modern Warfare 2 beta when I can play it. That'll be nice. Are you a COD player?
Not anymore. I don't like it anymore. I just can't play it.
I feel you. Damn, Beanie. I remember just playing Call of Duty just for zombies.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, Beanie, you didn't like Call of Duty Cold War Zombies? I think that was a pretty good zombie stuff they did there.
Yeah,
What?
I liked Cold War Zombies. Everybody hated on it. You got boogies?
I think the shitty zombie one was like Black Ops 4.
Yeah, Black Ops. Oh my god, dude. Black Ops 4 was just awful in general. Just
Yeah, Black Ops 4. The storyline was kind of cool, I guess, but the mechanics of zombies was pretty trash. Pack-a-Punch was dog water. I remember. You had to upgrade it 20 times to actually be effective. Even then, in later rounds, you're kind of screwed. You actually need like OP weapons. Like you need to be set. What else I remember? Can't remember anything else.
What was your favorite Call of Duty in general?
In terms of game mechanics or maps, game mechanics go to the game mechanics goes to Cold War. I'll give it that. When it comes to maps, like favorite zombie maps would be Call of Duty Black Ops 2 or 3. I feel like 3 could be as safe to take the cake because it has Zombie Chronicles and it brings back all the original maps from Black Ops 1. So that's pretty cool and fun. I really like that. Black Ops 2, I feel like I play the most of zombies and try to do Easter eggs. Oh yeah, ready up. And oh shit, Conquest. I haven't played this one, the Battle of Kylo.
Kylo. I don't think I have either.
Black Ops 2 had Buried. Love that map, that western map. Transit everyone hates. Understandable.
I love
But I liked
I
it.
don't know.
I liked it for
Yeah.
the most part. They did all the Easter eggs, Bean? You're nuts. Alright, let me get a good look at this map.
Yo, what you're handing it to me for then?
I guess when we spawn,
This is the first time I've gotten blue team.
my favorite color is blue. Alright, so the plan here is, hopefully our teammates go for the tier all the way in the right. That should be the one that you should capture, and me and you try to go for the middle and see if we can outnumber them.
Okay. If we all start going middle, then I'll go for the tier. While y'all.
Alright. Alright, for sure. Then you know life to when it came to grinding skins in Black Ops. Crazy.
Yeah, I went crazy in Black Ops 1 and 2.
You too? Damn.
The match starts soon.
A lot of people think I'm weird because I did not like other than the first one. But Modern Warfare 2 and 3, I just didn't.
Modern Warfare 3, what's most memorable for me is doing the survival things. That was cool. And also playing Infected. Infected was so fun. Okay, that guy in the... I think he's going to the tier. Alright now. Oh shit.
You've lost the quarry.
Bro, I'm getting shot from across the map. Like, jeez.
You lost the waterfall.
Who's shooting? Yo, this guy's range is ridiculous.
You've taken the graveyard.
Oh my god. I'm gonna freaking die because oh.
Yeah, these guys are sweats. He ran into sweats.
Damn. Oh yeah, those Juggernaut rounds.
You lost the graveyard.
Oh, there's two at teardrop.
Being on September 24,
Your base is
download the Model for 2 beta. It's free.
Okay. Yo, are you near spawn? Yeah, turn around.
Yeah, I'm near spawn, trying to like hold them down, but honestly, I'm not gonna do anything. No.
They'll have to hit much harder.
I'm just gonna capture the objective sneakily over here. Oh shit, there's one of them. Wow, I wasted that.
You're on cold.
Give me like a couple more seconds and I'll be Gucci,
Oh,
buddy.
They're all four over here. Every time I'm about to kill one, he just heals and then I get attacked by three.
Ah, shit, he tangled me. God damn it. And he has fear? Oh my god, oh jeez. That was horrible.
Bro, we need to get this freaking boy, dude.
Mm-hmm. I need to reset up my abilities for next game. I at least want to play one more.
I got one of them.
Shit. I got her down.
All better.
And she got back up.
Oh, where is he?
Okay, B.
Bro, I get dropped so far.
Bring that one down.
Honestly, is there a surrender button? Because the way it's going, it's just gonna be a landslide.
Hurts, doesn't it?
This dude hit me for 13K with one. Maybe I'm.
I interrupted him, lowering down his defenses.
You've lost the quarry.
Maybe I'm. Come eat this.
Bring that one down.
Dude, you're dead, Jesus. Oh, perfect. Yay. Even though we lost, but still, I feel proud of that.
Yeah, that was toxic. That was toxic.
True. Yeah, let me reset my build here.
Yeah,
I reset it, but changed some stuff. I forgot. I changed it to this. Change it to this. Oh, this shit should be the leap thing.
Leon, get off the stairs, man.
Is it this one? Damn it. Which one is it? Okay, so it'll be this, and then the smoke.
We'll put it in the garbage. There we are. There we are.
All right.
You ain't growing, little boy.
I am starting another one. You know how long that match took? Surprisingly, that we just played right now. It took 5 minutes and 35 seconds. Usually a standard match takes about 10 minutes like that, but they captured the objectives pretty fast.
They were sweats. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Hmm.
Fine. Give me nothing. Fuck.
Oh, there's this stuff to do. That's cool. Did I just click on it to activate it? Yeah, I do.
All shiny.
You said you're on the West Coast, right?
Yeah, I'm on West Coast.
I need my phone. Watch Flippy. Look.
That's cool. So one thing I didn't notice, when you play PvP, you could put, when it says right here, to finish your PvP matches to advance your current reward track to obtain loot. So you could obtain some cool cosmetics, when you keep on playing more PvP, which could be cool. And you get to choose like which one you want to do.
You can also get what is it called? A tome of insight or something like that. And they just give you a full level to a character that's under level 80, so you can just transfer them all to a new character and boost it a little bit.
That's cool.
Yeah, I got like 10 of them right now. What? I need this. Look, Grandma. Look, there's Grandma. Oh, look.
No way they're gonna do this.
But yeah, after this match, I'm gonna get a big old treasure chest too. I'm gonna track her.
I'm honestly kind of curious what they're gonna do for the balances and patches for this game. I'm curious about that.
I usually do it right, so.
What do you think is busted right now, in your opinion?
Probably the Guardian and the Necromancer, to be honest.
I can say true for the Necromancer. I don't know for the Guardian. I don't know what the Guardian honestly does. What makes it powered? So
The Guardian, no caps. The Guardian literally do everything. Literally. That's why I picked him for my first class. What the hell? But that's why I picked him, because I can track him everything.
damn.
What happened to the match? Somebody didn't accept it?
Yeah, somebody didn't accept it, and we have to wait for like 5 minutes.
Man.
Right now I'm in the PvP area. I'm gonna see what you can do in the PvP area. I know you can fight. You can 1v1. You could There's a shop here and stuff I want to check out. What's this stuff over here?
Good hunting.
It's like 3 different types of currencies here. And that looks okay. They have a mace. They have a sword. How does the sword look like? Looks whatever's. Okay, they got mist stuff here. True. That's crazy. There's something special about this sword. I'm guessing the dagger possesses the same thing. Yeah, it does.
A lot of the PvP stuff too just like looks good. You get it for the little style. Well,
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh, you probably click on this for more different ones. Yep, right here. It's alright. Is there more stuff I could look at? No.
Goodbye.
There's like tournaments in this game.
Seize the moment.
yeah, there's tournaments all the time, right?
Always be loyal to your crew.
We could play now. Continue on that.
Wish I could like inspect you.
Oh, me? I think you can. Let's see. You only see Whisper, Leave Party, Mail. That's all I see. I guess you can't. Alright, I changed a lot of stuff here, so this should be pretty good. I have an ability to invade when I'm crippled or chilled. So that should be pretty good. Because my character's super squishy, but I do a lot of damage.
Yo, what the heck? Man, hold on, you gotta see it.
I'm coming. What's up? I could kinda see you.
I'm riding a broom.
Oh, you're riding a broom? Oh, you clicked on the fun box?
Yeah.
I'll see what I get. Let's see. Talking about flying brooms. You planning to get that Harry Potter game when that comes out?
Yeah, I want to try it. I wish they made it more like an MMO.
That's true. It's just a single player experience.
Yeah. Dude, that game would be sick if it was an MMO.
That's true. What's your house?
Oh man, it's hard. Probably Gryffindor or Slytherin.
Mine's Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff.
Yeah, the yellow. It's already 2 minutes. Am I flying on a broom?
No, I can't see it in this one. On my screen.
Yeah, I can't. I can move around here, but I just can't see because of the PvP home screen. Can I exit it out, right? And I can just move. Yeah, yeah, I could do that. Okay. Yeah, I can. And then it says matchmaking queue. Okay. Okay, let me go back to the box of fun. I think I had to choose something, but I couldn't choose because I didn't see.
Oh yeah. Pretty sure there's a broom, a carpet. I don't remember.
Ooh, Aladdin down. Let's...
Yeah.
I'm a robot. I could do this kind of stuff. Oh.
Good hunting.
Hey.
Oh, what the?
I'm gonna walk around dog style. Hey, this person looks kind of cool. Oh.
Man, right when you said that, I was about to zoom in on him.
Yeah, it sucks. Damn, police radio. One more person radio. Thank God. Are playing strong. Oh, you want to play Stronghold or Conquest? I like Stronghold. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, people voted for Stronghold.
Oh, you gotta pick a character?
You gotta pick like your champion character, meaning like cause we're gonna commune and summon our champion to hit the door to break the doors down for us. So how this game works, all of us right now are gonna spawn in, right? In 1 minute. And what do you call it? We're gonna have a barrel. We're gonna have like a jug barrel icon above our heads. And when you see that, you're gonna see these doors over here. If you come over here, there's gonna be doors, and you're gonna use your door, your jug thing that you have, and you press X on this to summon archers, or you press on this to summon door breakers, which would be better to summon door breakers because they have bombs to break down the door way easier. And they're basically ads, and we summon them, and they take them all the way over here on this lane. Our objective here is to collect supplies in the middle to make more of those things so we could break down their door. And pretty much end game here, you have to defeat their king. And once we kill their king, we win the game.
Word.
The match starts soon.
So it's like a MOBA built into.
Last
Yeah,
chance to
it's
nail
pretty
down
cool.
your strategy.
Be toxic. Oh, I was about to hit him right before we.
Alright. Don't forget you have your little barrel thing in the
Your
beginning.
trebuchets
Let's go.
get prepared.
I'm gonna summon archers first.
All right, you lot. We'll seize this town right after we settle things with the local lord.
Feel the fury. You'll have to hit much harder. Time to do some real damage.
Damn. I have to summon some more stuff.
Ah, shit.
Replenish.
I think they picked up the supplies, but it's fine. But I got some supplies here.
Yeah, I got some too. Wow, this dude pushed the wrong guy, my boy. My boy jumped on me to try and get me off the supply. Still got supply.
Not enough endurance. Hurts, doesn't it?
Shit. You can win that fight, buddy. I believe in you. Fuck, I still have the eye on me. That sucks.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Ah, we're through the other gate. What are you waiting for? Can't be far to that distance.
I'm with you. What? Soldier.
There's a guy up there. There's a guy up there.
Bro, I hate beef.
That's Steve.
Gotta be, you wanna lose that.
Your trebuchet's been repaired.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Right there behind you, bro. Oh. Oh, you're tanky.
Stick it.
Contract accepted. Replenishing.
Yeah, what you wanna do now, my boy? Yeah, what you
There you go. We got her. Nice.
Another personal victory.
Oh, yeah, let's collect some more supplies.
I got a heal for you.
Wait, I wonder if I can steal their company. Let me see. Hold up. Let's see if I can steal this. Can you steal it? Ooh, you can steal it. Damn. Alright, we summon our guy. Nice.
I'll have to finish this.
There's a guy
I'm gonna collect the barrels. Oh, there's a guy behind us? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Where is he? Oh, I see him right there. Yeah, that's Russian.
There's two, there's two.
Oh, it's him.
Through.
One bomb. Oh, he's running.
Replenishing.
Now's our chance to end this. Kill their lord.
Oh, I think the door already opened. We don't have to do this. Yeah, I think they opened the actual door. Oh, damn. The full send.
Replenishing.
There's mist essence nearby to be had. Find it so we can summon ourselves a hero. What are you waiting for? Can't
I
be
hate
far
this
to that
guy,
mist
dude.
essence.
And we can ignore him. We'll just win the game.
He's running. All that man knows how to do is run, dude.
He's about to die. And then we finish him. Boom.
Ah, not bad at all. Now this town belongs to us.
Nice.
I got a lot from that.
Yeah, I got reach strength 10 for my PvP stuff and my daily. I did my daily stuff too. Nice.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have so much in my inventory. I got like 70 chin.
Sweet, sweet loot.
So why should you have to start all over again? Rather than say you can start all over again without payment, why should you have to start all over? Hold on one second.
This is a black line. Should know it's a veteran door thing. Damn, I got a lot of stuff, you.
Yeah, for real.
Alright, I'm exiting out the lobby. And let me go to Shiver Peaks to get a vista quick.
Jesus. I need to go to my bank today. Oh, I got a piece of rare unidentified gear. I'm gonna wait there.
Jesus.
That was a lot of good shit right there, dude. Yeah.
And we got some good stuff.
I got a lot of materials. I got a bunch of meat.
Yeah, finished my dailies.
I'll be slacking on just in general on this game sometimes, but it's because I don't like playing MMOs solo.
I get it, I get it.
We usually got at least one
Thank
person
you.
playing. Like in DC Universe Online, I played that.
Oh my god, you played DC Universe Online.
Bro, I played it since middle
Oh.
since middle school. Like, bro, I
Well,
was
school.
baseball.
Damn. I liked it for some of the parts. Like you get to create your own villain or superhero. Yeah, so it was pretty cool. I liked it. I created a Flash villain because I love the Flash, so I just wanted to be fast.
What'd you pick for your power?
I can't remember honestly.
There's a lot. There's nature, water, gadgets, fire, ice.
I think it was gadgets. It was gadgets.
That's what I was. You know, it's funny too. I knew you was gonna say that because you said you was trying to make like a Flash guy. That's the only power that you can kind of like if you're trying to go for a realistic character.
It was a pretty fun game. I think I stopped playing it because I think that game was popping off at the time, and the queue times were like they're hard to get in on the Xbox servers or something.
Bro, they took it off Xbox because it's so dead.
Oh really?
I
Yeah,
think
that was like a long
yeah,
time
that
ago
one.
at the time.
Yeah, like that's just Xbox. You gotta play on PlayStation or PC for sure. But the game is like really dead now. It sucks. The only way you're gonna get people to play with is if you have to make a hero. It's the only way you're gonna get people. It's dead. There's like nobody. And
Why is the game
they
dead?
just play PvP. It's just been the same for so long, and they haven't fixed PvP since like day one. So PvP is just trash.
The bosses are cool, right? Some of the bosses, no?
Oh yeah, the raids in that game are fucking insane. That's what got me into it. The raids and the alerts, the 4-player missions, like all the. Well, I just love the combat.
What type of progression was the game, honestly? Was it power up like WoW style?
Not really. It doesn't make sense. Like, and they keep making it harder to actually stay on par with the highest gear. Like you gotta get the best pieces of in-slot gear, and then you gotta get artifacts. And unless it's really pay to win right now, unless you play every single day, just spend hours of your life. Like, you're not gonna upgrade your artifact, and you need artifacts. You need 3 artifacts to be able to keep up with. I mean, it depends if you're doing like tanking. If you're doing DPS, you're not gonna do any damage if you don't have artifacts. If you're a healer, you're not healing nobody without artifacts. It's just like, it's ridiculous. And then they added like I don't even know what it is. I stopped playing when they added it. It was like you put characters on your build like Flash and stuff, and they give you different buffs. I don't know, it's kind of weird. They just make it more and more stupid and confusing.
Crazy.
Yeah, I miss it all the time, but I can't play it anymore.
Let me capture this last waypoint. Oh yeah, if you want to do your daily, you go to Shiver Peaks, unless you did it yesterday.
Where do you see your daily?
Okay, so what you want to do is press H. Once you press H, you're at the hero section. You see these little tabs here. You want to go to achievements, which is all the way. It's the second to last one. It looks like a little Coliseum icon. And then once you're there, you're gonna see categories. You're gonna see your watch list. Then you see dailies right there. It says daily. You want to click on that little arrow, and it's gonna pop down a bunch of daily stuff. And the first thing you want to worry about is the purple star called daily, and not the daily fractals area. The daily, it's just simple daily. And you click on it, and then you read of the stuff you want to do. I did the easy stuff. I did the PvP rank points. I did Shiver Peaks Vista View. And I did a daily frozen moss stuff. And then it tells me right here when the next time the daily is gonna refresh. It's gonna say it's gonna refresh in 5 hours and 21 minutes. You should at least do it daily, at least once, and you get some spirit shards. And with those spirit shards, you can convert that into gold in the future, which is good.
Complete events in this game now. It's horrible. Oh, I got time. Okay. I gotta do some of these maybe. I've heard the easiest way to get hero points, like you can max out something in like an hour or two, is world versus world, but I do not want to do that. Unless I could find a gigantic group to run through it.
Oh yeah. Also, do you collect your login rewards every day too?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I haven't gone to see Owen.
You didn't even look about it.
I strike my foes unseen. Is that common?
Said I'm gonna go now. Dog.
I have about 54 hero points, and you're telling me that's for one perk?
You'll get 2 with that.
I'll get 2.
No, dude, I meant streaming. Ariel don't play on PC.
Let's go over here.
When you, oh wait, I can look at my map.
What do you have to do right now?
Still kind of deciding, but I need map completion. I just need hero points. There he is. Yeah.
I gotta order an rustic key. What the heck?
I would take him if he was still little.
I have 41 minutes to kill. I'm not 41. I have like 15 minutes to kill. You want to do one more PvP match?
Yeah, I don't care.
Alright, let me set up my perks again.
You know, this is the pretty much the first game I ever played on PC too.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm still getting used to the keyboard.
Once you move on to like more stuff in terms of like keyboards and mouses, like there's like more stuff to explore. Like I have a gaming keyboard, and it's like specific for gaming stuff. They call it a 70. I think it's a 60% keyboard, because the other 40% of the keyboard stuff isn't there. Like the F1, F2 stuff, that's not there. The number keypad on the right, that's not there. It's just it's pretty small. It's a mini thing. And
Yeah, I was trying to find one actually.
honestly, when I buy like technology stuff, like tech wise, I like to buy it at Best Buy, because the warranty is really trustable, honestly.
Guys, can I come over later to take your power?
Oh yeah, for killing one of these pirates, I got a random legendary key. It's like a yellow key, and it opens a chest to something. I'll search it up on YouTube later.
I have an orange rustic key.
Yeah, that's the one that I got.
Yeah. I don't know what it does.
It's supposed to open a chest around here somewhere. Oh, so leave it around here. That's cool. Oh. Now I'm playing Conquest. Choose Skyhammer. Skyhammer's a pretty fun map.
You got 333.
I just want it to be one of those two maps on the left and right, not the bottom one.
I
Perfect.
thought it was about to hit bottles. Imagine.
Oof. This map looks pretty sophisticated and kind of weird. Because the enemies on the left side of us, like super close, but okay. I'm guessing all of us are racing towards the middle of this thing here, and we have to go for the right side. That'll be our point right there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for that one.
Oh yeah, I'll call out when there's a, what the hell is this freaking Aladdin? There's a lamp here. It's a genie in a bottle.
Never seen this map.
Looks pretty nice, peaceful.
Yo, our teammate looks crazy.
Did he turn back to a girl now?
The match starts soon.
Yeah, that's a transformation. That's gotta be the necromancer, right?
I don't know much anything, honestly.
I click on him. Stop moving, dude. Yeah, he's a necro.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Also, those gates don't open. Cool.
He's capping the back. Hopefully I don't get ganked by like 20 people.
The plaza is yours. You yielded the pier.
Still, barely. Replenishing.
God damn it.
You've taken the market.
Geological forces at my command.
You got
Two people are like dying right now,
Is
yeah.
it just me, or am they'll have to hit much harder?
Rally to me.
Yeah, it's immune to that kind of stuff. I see you, buddy.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Yes.
They'll have to hit much harder.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
I should outrun a centaur.
Close to dying.
Holy shit.
The blue team rises in my estimation. The plaza is lost.
Dude, you're gonna die. Oh my god, you're running in
Yeah,
front of
I'm
people.
stay alive.
Oh no, this guy, the guy that's...
Time to do some real damage. I don't have enough energy.
Oh, they didn't get our plot. They got our plaza
Replenish.
point. We were fast.
You've lost the market. I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and
I wanna capture their
contend for my
area right now, if I can.
Just noticed this dude's name is Blow My Peen.
That's sus.
Literally.
And I woke up this morning and I was like, nah, I can't do this no more. I was like, this is, I'm going right back to work.
Oh my god, freaking Necro's so corny.
Time for me to go get him.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Oh, where's that thing that objective? If we get that, we'll be
You
pretty
secure
set.
here.
I can't because the other way
They're
around
all
the
there on our spawn.
Oh really? I'll try to get the lamp then since it's distracted.
Yeah, they're all there. There's a elementalist that's I'm chasing him.
You've taken the market.
Alright, we got all of them.
The plaza
Really?
is lost.
No, we're gonna capture it. Let's
The
go.
blue team rises in my
What does this do?
estimation.
It drops a field that removes all boons and all conditions anyone in the field. That's what I got.
Time to do some real damage.
Guessing you're not bringing him?
They'll have to hit much
The
harder.
plaza is yours. You've lost the market.
I'm gonna have to mute real quick, bro. My
Alright.
for a second. My girl, you-
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Son of a bitch. Damn it, I missed.
Still standing. Barely.
My arena awaits.
Fuck.
You've yielded the pier.
Time to do some real damage. Hurts, doesn't it?
Jesus.
The blue team rises in my estimation.
They'll have to hit much harder.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Shit. No. Nice try though. Shit, they're winning now. Ooh, look at that gets captured now. Nice.
You've yielded the pier.
Fucking kidding me?
You've lost the market.
You'll have to hit much harder.
The plaza is lost.
Damn it. Finish you off.
Is it just me, or am I
Happy birthday to you.
The red team rises in my estimation.
Damn, they're gonna win in a bit once you reach 500. Shit.
The plaza is yours. You've taken the market. You've yielded the pier.
You'll
What the?
have to hit much harder. Feel the fury.
There's one to remember me by.
And you thought I would.
Feel the fury.
Oh, that sucks. It's unfortunate.
That was a good game though.
Yeah, it was a good game. And you get 15 silver out of this. That's cool.
Hold on. Yo, I'm gonna put him down for a nap and let my phone charge a little bit. It's only gonna take me like 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm gonna solo stream the Guild Wars 2 stream, so I'm gonna get off Discord and everything, and then when that's done, I'm just gonna get off in general. So,
No worries. No worries.
all right, nice playing with you and everything.
Yes, sir.
It's good. Peace. Let me log off the game. It starts in about 3 minutes from now, apparently. It's gonna be a Twitch stream too. Yeah, it's this. Ooh. Oh, damn. They have 2,000 people. Nice. competitive focus. What's that? Okay. Yeah, I'm watching the patch notes. I have to keep myself updated of a game that I'm playing a decent amount now. I want to know how the feel the Vibe team is, how charismatic they are, how much they actually care. So far, pretty good. I'm blocking his face. I move on the bottom right. I'll be right here. Really? That's good they're updating PvP stuff. Compared to like when me and you talked about DC Universe, right? Didn't do shit. Damn, looks like the playstyle here in PvP up in their face and pretty tanky. Unlike my thief. Might use them. I play. The torch, your weapon. So many traits. That's scary and cool for Berserker mains out there. Is it really muted? He didn't tell me anything.
Get the barrier up front.
Right.
There you go.
Absolutely. And of course, this is a pretty big interaction for.
Oh.
You didn't want to, you know.
Yeah, Defiance.
I forgot I muted
you
it
don't wanna
for
do it
a
at the beginning
reason.
because
I
you
forgot what the
so
other
much
reason
damage
was.
you're trying to heal from. So yeah, just like Cal said, it'll happen at the end.
And
But it's
similarly,
on.
we changed
on.
thick skin here.
I
so
honestly
you
totally
kind of,
forgot.
While you're above health threshold, take less damage. Not super impactful, not super exciting. Now it's going to give you protection on healing skills, just a bit more of a potent defensive option. And again, Defiant Stance is going to give you protection after the buff duration ends.
Yeah.
It's on there, right?
Let's see. What's
Making
up
sure.
next? I guess we can talk about.
Shield?
We could talk about Shield Master. Let's talk about Adrenal Health. Actually.
Okay. All right. We'll go right into adrenal health. A little bit more exciting. So we're doing a couple things similar to what we've done with this trait. So adrenal health. So previously, or you may notice if you look at adrenal health that it now has a extra sort of charge there, and this is obviously specifically aimed at Berserker and Spellbreaker, whose burst skills and primal bursts only are one block of adrenaline. And so this will give you a baseline 1 charge, as well if you are on Core Warrior, you'll get all 3 of them, which would be 4. 3 plus 1 is 4.
Yes, there's some math you might have to do now.
Yeah.
You get 1 stack baseline plus 1 stack per bar of adrenaline spent, and this. So the number has been adjusted.
Math,
So that we don't
fun.
blow out the healing number too much, but it's still going to be a bit of a buff in competitive modes. PvE, it's about the same, but adrenal health kind of got hit a little bit harder than it maybe should have been. The key interaction is what Roy said. 1 bar of adrenaline is 2 stacks of adrenal health. It's 2 Condi Cleanse from Cleansing Ire, which we will, I guess, talk about right now.
Same sort of thing.
Kind of bridging the gap of what the Berserker interaction used to be. 1 bar gives you 3 cleanse on primal bursts versus what it is now 1 for 1. So this is just a nice nod to Berserker, a nice nod to Spellbreaker, making these traits feel a little bit more impactful when you are only spending 1 bar of adrenaline.
Yep.
And we have a similar change up to Berserker's power and strength.
Which we'll get to in a second.
I guess we can just hover right now since I already have strength equipped.
Look at that.
So same thing, 4 stacks, 2, 3, 4 instead of 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. So nice little bonus there for some of the specializations that don't normally have access to all 3 of those bars of adrenaline. Should really help them out. And again, we're looking to see some interesting interactions with the defense straight line and Berserker, obviously really hoping to push Berserker into the meta a little bit. Yeah, so defense Berserker should be a pretty good time.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So those are I'd say a couple of the really major ones, but we still got some other traits to look at here
Yes.
for defense. So Shield Master.
So minor update to Shield Master. Instead of granting Might, it's going to give you Adrenaline.
Yeah.
So Might was kind of something that felt a bit out of place in defense trait line. There's some synergy with Might makes right if you take strength defense, but Adrenaline gain here plays into Adrenal Health better, plays into Cleansing Ire better. Just having more Adrenaline is very kind of thematic to defense, so we switched up this interaction.
It's also no more.
That's good.
CR.
Right, so that is another relevant thing to talk about. A lot of the times when we're going to be looking at traits going forward that give a cooldown reduction, that's something we're probably going to try to remove. And historically, we've seen problems around these traits where certain builds that get the cooldown reduction make the cooldown of a particular skill too low. We saw this most recently, I'd say, with Deception skills and Shadowards, when Hidden Thief gave Deception cooldown reduction. And so we nerfed all the cooldowns of the Deception skills because of the cooldown reduction granted from Hidden Thief, but that made this trait, or made the skills just a little bit too weak when you weren't able to play Shadowards to take Hidden Thief. So this is just a way that we can essentially make the skills balanced around a particular cooldown and not worry about it being pushed too low or being too high in the absence of a trait. So we've done that for Shield Master here. The Glyph trait over in Druid, we'll talk about that a bit later. Cooldown reduction on the Shield trait and Engineer also being removed. And then when we're removing this cooldown reduction from the trait, we'll kind of evaluate if it is necessary. If this is a commonly used trait, we'll usually roll it in baseline, or if the skills are too weak, we'll roll it in cooldown baseline. Sometimes we won't, and we'll just kind of balance from there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So after that, we have a slight change to Cold a Weak. Instead of applying weakness to anyone you hit under half health, it's now going to be applied on burst skill. and it's just making it a bit more controlled.
I find it
It's
pretty
want, and
amazing.
of course, Skull Grinder needs to apply.
They
more
have to
functions,
keep
so
an
now you can apply
account
weaknesses.
of separating PvE and PvP.
Yeah, not a huge change there.
Nothing too crazy.
They gotta
Next up,
change
we've
like a
got
slightly little
Talk
tweak,
about resilient roll.
Resilient
and
roll.
it's very
Used to be a trait
specific
called
in
Armor
each
Attack, which
specialization. They
kind of sucked,
just look at it.
Yeah, so now it will just give you
And then they
resistance
change
to dodge.
it, and then
resistance
they
is a great
test
thing to
stuff. It
have,
works.
obviously, and
I don't know.
kind of thematically
There's
takes
so
defense.
much
Putting it on the
math
dodge,
involved and
you know, it's, again, it's a little bit
calculation,
more sort
and
of
also
getting
different
what you
play
expect to, you know,
styles.
you're
And
specifically doing
damn,
something
it's
to
insane.
get resistance there.
Right.
I
and
wonder
then
how
something
WoW
that I've noticed
PvP
icons,
is
that's
because they have
way
so many
underneath
classes,
the
right?
bottom.
Races.
Yes.
What
that
could
is
it be?
An
Look
icon
at
we have actually stolen from the strength trait line.
Oh, which may have also been noticed, but this is Merciless Hammer.
Yeah, Merciless Hammer is now
Back from a long
in
vacation.
defense. Indeed, it's
I
been a
don't know if
while.
The last time Merciless Hammer's in defense was before the trait system was last updated, before Heart of Thorns launch. I don't know if anyone remembers that. I believe it used to be trait number 10.
It was one of those,
Yes.
for sure. Yes, so it's now back in defense. We thought that it kind of made a little bit more sense to be here. We've also sort of combined it with the mace trait, which just wasn't really getting a lot of value. So now
The
Merciless
mace
Hammer
trait was just very bad.
Sure, that's another way of saying it. And so Merciless Hammer will now essentially be the hammer trait and the mace trait. But again, it just makes a little bit more sense to put it here in defense. This is, you know, what we're kind of trying to push here. It is a little bit more aggressive than, you know, a lot of the other sort of defensive traits in defense. But we do think that kind of makes sense, you know, give defense a little bit of an option to play a bit more aggressively, offensively if you want to, instead of opting in for the slightly more defensive traits in the same columns.
And again, the adrenaline gain on this trait, very nice for
Yeah.
you know the cleansing eye or the adrenal health interactions. It just makes a lot more sense in defense, so we wanted to move it. We'll talk about what replaced it in a little bit. We didn't just move Sundering Mace up to strength.
No.
Well, that would have been funny.
That would have been
I think we have one more trait here in defense to talk about, and
Yes.
it's which one? It could be the bottom Grandmaster trait.
It could be, and I think
it used to be a trait
it
called
is.
Rousing Resilience.
Right, Rousing Resilience, which, if you are aware, is
But it's no longer called Rousing Resilience.
and it's no longer that trait either. But it's interesting. It was an interesting trait. A little bit counterintuitive. It kind of punished players for getting stuns off, and it kind of rewarded you for getting stunned, which isn't really an interaction or behavior we wanted to see. So we've got rid of that trait, and we've just put a new one in. So you now will gain stability when you CCFO, again, kind of, or disable foe, excuse me, kind of, you know, going in with that same sort of vein of it fits a little bit better with this trait line, and it also, you know, gives defense a little bit more of an offensive option. And, of course, you'll gain increased strike damage while you are under the effects of stability.
Yeah, just a nice little kind of a offensive themed trait, but these are things that kind of make sense in the Grandmaster slot to kind of break the mold a little bit, as long as it's something that is thematic to the trait line. We see that with Might makes right in strength, having a strength trait line with a defensive trait, but it is, you know, might focused, might oriented, which is something that fits with strength trait line. Similarly, doing stuff on disable here, but giving the damage bonus, a nice way to have a kind of different flavor of Grandmaster trait for the defense line.
I see.
Absolutely. And yes, as Cal said, obviously this did leave a hole in strength.
I guess we could talk about that right now.
Yeah,
we're
probably
gonna
should.
skip over, you know, Spellbreaker and Bladesworn and just go to Warrior General stuff. But sure, let's do it.
Hey, you're running the show, but all right, so let's do it. So as he mentioned before, Berserker's Power, which we're not hovering right now, did get the same sort of change as Adrenal Health and Cleansing Ire, but you know, again, just giving you one baseline stack. So Aggressive Onslaught is the new trait that will be.
I like you just press the button to switch to different cameras since he's chilling.
When you disable foe, so similar to Star Strength. But it'll now give you quickness when you disable foe, and it'll also
camera
increase your
problems.
speed
It
by
happens, though.
25% while you're under the effects of quickness. And important note here is that it does stack with other movement speed buffs. So if you have super speed, you're going to, and quickness, you're going to be zooming.
Very much so. Well, you think about Berserker, you get quickness and super speed when you're under Berserker mode already. So if you have this, you get to, you know, run very fast. And I'm gonna try it out. You know, it's competing with some of the most powerful traits in Warrior, honestly, with Berserker's Power and Might Makes Right. So we want to do something a little bit interesting and exciting here, and we're gonna see how it plays out, and we can always, you know, adjust it as necessary.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It's interesting for sure.
Absolutely. Okay.
But we can jump into some Spellbreaker changes, I think.
Yeah, so a lot of the Spellbreaker changes in this patch are going to be primarily aimed at PvP. In fact, they are only aimed at PvP. And so obviously Spellbreaker is pretty good right now in World versus World, but in PvP it hasn't really seen a lot of play. It used to be a pretty popular build, both for the side node, sort of more damage-oriented build, and the full-on team support build that you saw, which was a pretty cool, kind of more aggressive support than maybe Core Guardian or Tempest. Yeah, like I said, we haven't really seen that in a while. And so these changes are aimed at trying to bring Spellbreaker back into the meta in PvP a bit.
So just, yeah, a few changes for Power Spellbreaker, a few changes for Support Spellbreaker. And, you know, some of these are core warrior traits.
Some Guild Wars 2 mans are like, oh, I can't wait to try this out and see how it is. Man, they're making 2 videos out of it.
Yeah.
They're pretty badass at it. Who
You know,
knows?
just trying to bring up some weaker builds is a big goal of this patch. So some nice number improvements here. Alongside, you know, defense trait line, maybe we see defense Spellbreaker again. Maybe not, but you know, strength Spellbreaker is just so good. So
Strength defense, baby.
we'll see. Yeah, strength defense, just cut discipline. It's pretty exciting.
All right.
Yeah, so I guess next we can move on to Bladesworn.
Okay. Absolutely.
Okay. Sure, I could talk about Bladesworn, I guess. The last run through we did, Roy talked about this slide.
I'm trying to switch it up. All right,
Switch it
fine,
up.
I'll take Bladesworn. So Bladesworn, we've only got a couple of changes for it. Obviously, the first one there is going to be a bug fix. So now there is a bug where the Dragon Trigger could go on a lower cooldown than expected. That is no longer going to be in the game. Dragon Scale Defense is now going to be the same as it was in the beta with the cooldown, and it now grants protection instead of stability.
Right, in competitive modes only.
Right,
so
in competitive modes only.
This was how it behaved in the first beta test for Bladesworn, and it got changed to stability as part of a kind of a more PvE-focused idea of, you know, I'm going to be going into Dragon Trigger and channeling for a long time, so having stability makes sense. But in competitive modes, it's a bit too powerful of an effect to put on that kind of trigger, and we've seen how problematic it is when obviously the cooldown has been bugged for a while, and if we actually fix that, then we'd probably have to put too long of a cooldown so the trait doesn't feel great on it either. We've just changed it back to protection and brought the cooldown back down. So it's still that defensive option, but maybe not quite as crazy.
Yeah.
And the last change is crazy.
The last change is a little bit crazy. So PvP, Bladesworn is running a little rampant, and obviously the first two changes, or the change and the bug fix, are aimed at potentially bringing it down a little bit. But we're definitely thinking this change will be a lot more impactful. So Tactical Reload, the elite Bladesworn skill, now is only going to recharge ammunition skills on Bladesworn specific skills. So previously, or currently in live, it will recharge ammunition skills, any ammunition skill. And so this obviously has a pretty strong interaction with shouts on Warrior. So this is aimed at, you know, making it makes a little bit more sense for it to only really recharge Bladesworn skills. It's a little easier to balance around as well. And of course, it, you know, can have those sort of unhealthy interactions. If we wanted to look at potentially buffing shouts, we'd have to be really concerned about this elite skill. And so this will definitely affect how Bladesworn is run in PvP. We're thinking, you know, this potentially might not completely remove it from the meta. That's what we're hoping. And obviously now with, you know, the new defense options, you know, we might see defense Bladesworn be pretty strong, but we will of course be keeping an eye on it just in case.
Yeah, the real important thing here, this is a huge change. This is a very impactful change for competitive modes, and it could very much push Bladesworn out of the meta.
Those are my birds over here in that
The key
valley.
thing, and the reason why we made this change, is
squeaking.
because it really puts the skill mechanically where we want it to be, and focusing on the Bladesworn side of ammo skills really gives us a lot more room to make gun saber kill a lot more exciting, or make some of the utility skills a bit better, and we can bring the cooldown down. It's just much more realistic to not have to always be worried about what Tactical Reload is doing every time we touch a warrior skill. And this may be a bit too hefty of a nerf, and we'll see how it plays out. And we're definitely going to be keeping a very close eye on Bladesworn. Let's just make that clear. Like, if this pushes Bladesworn out of the meta, we'll be looking for ways to bring it back very quickly. Yeah. Because the goal of this change is not to delete Bladesworn, so if it does delete Bladesworn, that's not ideal. But it is putting the skill into a place where we want it to be mechanically, and then we'll balance from there.
Absolutely. And that is it for the elite specs. We got a couple of sort of general world versus world.
There's just a few general warrior
I keep
updates.
calling it world versus world instead of warrior.
Well, this first one is pretty exciting for world versus world.
Absolutely. And so as we mentioned at the beginning of the stream, one of the goals with this balance pass
Yeah,
was
try
to
world
and
versus
get
world.
some more AoE stun breaks onto classes that either don't have them or just aren't
Sleeping on it right now.
strong right now, as specifically the Firebrand ones, the Guardian ones. And so Shake It Off is going to be one of those. So it is now going to stun break your allies. However, in the current way that it is in game, it is an ammo skill with 2 charges. We're going to be bringing that down to 1 charge for world versus world in PvP. The cooldown, of course, alongside that will be going down from 75 seconds all the way down to 30. And so we felt this was a pretty good place for that AoE Sunbreak and Warrior, and should be, you know, pretty easy for Warriors.
It's true, you
to
get a funny
some
group.
sort of support build.
Do you know how many players play World vs. World?
Yes, and then
World versus
Statement of Rage
World.
is kind of just an extra add-on that we had in the update, because we were thinking about, you know, when Defy Pain went to on Elite Trigger. Very cool with Headbutt, less cool with, you know, maybe Rampage or Battle Standard, some of the other core elite skills. So maybe if Signet of Rage was a bit more usable, maybe you could get some use out of that.
80
We've upped
versus
cut
80
down
versus
way
80.
down.
Yep.
and bumped the might just a little bit. So it is still 20 stacks of might, 5-second duration now, much faster
Damn.
cast time. I'm not sure people.
And
are gonna
how
play
do you win the
anyway, but
game?
it's just a
Like,
kind of a
is it
first
never
step
ending?
making the skill a little bit better.
Or
is
what?
we're looking at just core warrior.
Absolutely. Moving on, Whirling Axe is going to have its power coefficient reduced in World vs. World only. This is obviously a very, very powerful skill right now in World vs. World. It chunks, and so we're hoping to bring it down a little bit, make it still usable, but not, feel terrible to be hit by in one-shot players. And obviously, we'll still be keeping an eye on action and seeing how it's performing. And then
Earthshaker.
Yeah, Earthshaker doesn't have notes.
There is a change to this.
Yeah.
It's can you guess the change? Actually, Roy knows the change, but I think chat might.
I
be
can
able
try to guess.
Chat might be able to guess the change here.
Yeah.
So we kind of want to slow roll it as much as possible by leaving it blank here. We are adding a bit of damage back onto Earthshaker. And
what?
Also to Skullcrack and Prime Light Beam for this update. And this is kind of an important philosophy concept to talk about. As we're talking more about philosophy, Josh, talked about, hey, we're working on the balance philosophy, and that's something that we're going to be presenting to players at some point. A really important idea when working on a balanced philosophy, which the 0.01 change was initially, is the idea of when you can break the philosophy. And this is something that dates back to a very old document internally from one of the original Guild Wars 2 balance designers, who basically the first bullet point of their philosophy was there are no rules. The first rule is that there are no rules. You need to understand when you can break the rules and when it makes sense to break the rules, because at the end of the day, the rules are never going to be all-encompassing or always perfect. And so this is, with Earthshaker and Skullcrack and Prime Light Beam, is kind of the first step into, well, where does the philosophy fail with 0.01? Because it's very good overall. I'd say a lot of cases where we kind of brought the damage down from CC skills significantly is just a good idea. It's purity of purpose. There's another philosophy meme for you. But it's the idea that a skill's identity should be very well defined, and a skill should not do too many different things. So a CC skill should do CC. And damage isn't necessarily needed on a CC skill because the rest of your kit does that, or your teammates capitalize on your CC. But when we're looking at the kit holistically, looking at Hammer or looking at Mace, then we've kind of tried to balance around Earthshaker dealing no damage, Skullcrack dealing no damage, and we've pushed the cooldowns lower and lower to the point that we don't really feel comfortable pushing those cooldowns any lower, because then you just have way too much CC on these weapons, and the weapon's still underperforming. So we need to give a little bit damage back, and the last kind of note on philosophy breaking, I guess, would be where to do it. And sometimes it's just necessary, which this is kind of one of those cases, but also it's more likely to break on elite skills, Prime Light Beam, for example. Grandmaster traits, kind of these more most potent options or most potent build slots are the best ways to break philosophy, but also on kind of iconic skills. And when you think about Hammer War, you think about very iconic. Skullcrack, very iconic skill. Prime Light Beam, pretty iconic skill for Holosmith.
Interesting.
So these
philosophy.
are good cases where we can kind of bend the philosophy. And we're not adding a ton of damage back. It's going to be around a 0.75 one-handed multiplier, which for Hammer, it's like, I was going to look this up because I forgot the exact number. It's like a 0.678, but people who know weapon strength, Hammer weapon strength means that the coefficients are lower than on Mace, but the numbers are the same. It's very exciting math and all that stuff. Anyway, somewhere in the 0.75 range for all of these these three skills that we've put a little bit of damage back on. But it's not something that we're going to be doing too widespread. This is very much the exception, not the rule. For example, Surge of the Mists, never, ever, ever.
Unfortunate.
That skill's very good.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, notably, Skullcrack, not on the slide, but is included, getting a 0.75 damage multiplier. Prime Light Beam, I think it's like a 1.0 because it uses the utility strength.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I think that's all the warrior changes.
That is it for warrior, yep. So next up, we got engineer.
So that was a long bit.
Engineer.
Just something to remind that I think we talked about the earlier start. I need to drink some water,
Cal needs to drink some water. Something we did, I believe.
Warrior has a lot of changes. Other classes don't have quite as many.
Yeah, other classes will not have quite as many. Engineer has definitely got a good amount of changes. We've got some, good amount of changes for Ranger as well. Not as many for other classes.
Ranger,
Really
Engineer.
On a couple for this build, and We've got changes for every single class at least, so there's something for everybody.
Hey, there's a change for your
Here
guardian.
now.
Unless
So
guardian.
there's sort of high-level things to look at are Scrapper,
Okay, so you have a
Polysmith,
guardian,
and
but
just
like
class
what
updates.
type
So
of?
for Scrapper, we are removing
Honestly,
some
I'm trying to
removal
remember.
buff.
There's
We're no longer going to
engineer,
have,
ranger,
the
thief.
stat reduction when you slot Scrapper.
Guardian's its own thing,
Polysmith,
right? It's not part of
You
something.
will still have the function gyro on the
Still
outside,
confused.
So you're not going to.
I don't
swap
remember
out,
Berserker.
for the Elite anymore.
I know
That is something that we're kind
elementalist.
of looking into for potentially in the future, but we didn't want to put it back on the interact key.
Yeah.
So
A
it's still
mesmer,
a question of can we
revenant.
find a place to put function gyro such that we can give the elite tool belt back to Scrapper, because it's definitely a reasonable idea if we can find the right solution.
And then we got some Holosmith changes, which are primarily going to be in PvP.
There might be
Okay.
some buffs to grenade kit if Zan is watching.
So guardian's its own thing, correct? So we're
And
gonna
then, of
see
course, as I
a
mentioned, we got
guardian
some general updates there for engineers. So I
PvP
think
change, I
probably
guess.
go in game with the Scrapper changes.
No, we were just going to talk about
Oh, okay.
Scrapper
We can just talk about Scrapper changes.
You
Fair
want to talk
enough.
about some
All
of
right,
these
cool.
Scrapper changes?
So
I guess we could show them off at some point. I'll switch over while we talk about talk about stuff.
Yeah, so World versus World, Scrapper Engineer is a very strong spec right now, and it has been for a very long time, and it's needed more than just some number changes. So the obvious, at the very top, if you're a World versus World player, you probably might be happy to see this, unless you're Scrapper main, but nonetheless, Scrapper wells are now going to function similar to other wells, in fact. So Chronomancer wells,
Yeah.
Necromancer wells. They're ground targeted, 900 range skills, which stay in one place after you place them. That is going to be the same thing as Scrapper wells. So the functionality of the gyros are not going to be changing, although if you do have the trait that affects it, that gives you super speed on it, it will be applying the super speed on the first pulse of the well instead of at the end, just to make it a little bit easier to grant that super speed now that, again, they don't move with the Scrapper. But yeah, currently in live, the gyros, the wells do follow the Scrapper. It's an instant cast skill, and we felt that was just a little bit too powerful of an effect. So they're not going to be doing that any longer. And fun little bit here is that the gyro is now going to be back in game too.
Yeah, I mean the gyro was above the player's head, but much smaller.
Yeah.
Now that it's a ground target effect, we made the gyro effect a lot larger.
Yeah.
So we can kind of show that, I guess, if we want to hop into the game screen real quick. Or we can keep talking about... Oh, yeah. I'm showing off dev menus right now, so Mark doesn't want that to really happen, which is fair. So we can see how large... This is actually how large the gyros were when they used to follow you around. This is the true size of the mid gyro.
Indeed. Yeah, pretty simple stuff. It's now
So
gonna just
the
function as
one
well.
note is that this is kind of, it adds some flexibility. Obviously there's a power loss in the gyro field not following you around, but being able to cast this from 900 units away and, get some cleanse, get some healing, stealth,
Yeah, there'll
all
be
the things.
different usability with it, potentially not as strong as what it was before, but definitely still usability just in a different way. You have the ability now to cast it at range on your allies, potentially help people who are falling behind your group, specifically in World vs. World. But either way, as I said, Scrapper just been a bit of an issue for quite a while in World vs. World, and it definitely needed to be brought down a bit. And we do have some other changes.
Just a handful. We don't need to run through all these. People can see in screen cap and read them. Just a few shaves across the board to Scrapper.
They nerfed you in PvP,
What
Brambot.
else for Scrapper? Kinetic accelerators. That's the trait that changed.
Kinetic accelerators, which is not up on the screen.
We can, I guess, show that in game.
Yeah.
The note here is that this used to give AoE quickness. That was added to the game for PvE reasons. We want that
Too OP in PvP, dude. Relax,
quickness
dude.
Scrapper to be a build that is accessible. That gives you a lot of quickness uptime. But the kind of repeatable nature of this is commonly an issue in competitive modes. We'll see a similar thing with Draconic Echo.
You're gonna play PvP,
Herald.
dude.
We'll talk about it a little bit later.
We're gonna play.
But fundamentally,
Relax.
Scrapper does a bit too many things at once. Quickness being one of those, and we wanted to just rip that out in competitive. This is competitive only. This trait still gives quickness in PvE, but in competitive modes, it's going to give some other boons instead.
Yeah, still some good
They're
offensive
only
boons,
touching
obviously, for
PvP
your
area.
group,
They're
but
not touching your
if you want
PvE. It
to
can be OP in
Scrapper.
PvE. Brendan. Fine, you're fine,
So
dude. You're
next up, we had
fine.
some Holosmith changes.
Yep.
or
And
some-
again, these are primarily going to be PvP focused.
Mostly. Yeah, so we see some grenade kit changes, buffing up the damage on a handful of skills, bringing the cooldown back down. We're kind of trying to find the space in between the last set of grenade hollow nerfs and where it is right now, because it's definitely fallen out of the meta. Definitely a bit weaker
Hey,
than
do you,
what we
hey,
want it to be,
Brambot,
but we
do you
don't
know
want
if
to be
Kevin was a
dominant
Berserker
meta force
class?
that it necessarily much once was. So Freezer Grenade notably is getting all its damage back, but we're not putting the damage back on Poison Grenade, and then Grenade Barrage, slight buff, Shrapnel Grenade cooldown coming down. We have a couple other nice changes for Holosmith in there as well.
Okay.
Cauterize, actually a nice usability update, making it cast instantly, less punishing, less burning duration. So we actually reduced the Condi Cleanse there just because it might actually be too powerful, and we bumped up the heal on Cool and Blast a little bit too, so maybe that's the Holosmith heal of choice.
Yeah, and again, just a quick reminder, Prime Light Beam is going up to a 1.0 coefficient on its damage.
Which is somewhere around a 0.75 for
Right.
one-handed equivalents.
Yeah.
So we have a couple more general engineer changes to talk about as well, I believe. Yes, so as we talked about earlier, Overshield, no longer cooldown reduction, rolling in all the cooldown
Still
baselines,
PvP stuff
still
here.
PvE and World v World.
Oh,
PvP,
PvP.
the cooldowns are back down to where they were. That nerf previously happened for Mechanist specifically. This was one of the cases where Holosmith got kind of nerfed because the CDR trait was too potent with Mechanist, and that is no longer an issue. Utility Goggles, this is part of a kind of initiative to give a little bit more Condi removal to NG outside of Alchemy and Inventions. And so Utility Goggles, as we were looking at reactive lenses, moved this to an on-heal trigger. Now it also removes one damaging condition in addition to granting resistance, which we also bumped up the duration a little bit. And then the more exciting change, Mechanized Deployment, that's the Tools Minor trait, is now going to say every tool belt skill cleanses a condition.
Yes.
It's actually quite powerful.
And
so much so to the point that...
Yeah, important to note, it will cleanse it when leaving Holoforge if you're on Holosmith, but it will not cleanse a condition when entering Holoforge.
Right, and that's mostly a balance decision just to make sure it didn't blow out too hard, but it is still a very potent Condi Cleanse option for Tools Holo.
Yeah.
Kinetic Battery, slight bump there, and Takedown Round. We removed the kind of the weird, creating the exploding whatever it was on the ground. Grenade, it's not a grenade, but you know, people have... It's just not a very interesting mechanic, not a very healthy mechanic, honestly, even though it missed very frequently. So it's just now a damage bonus while endurance is not full.
Yeah.
It's just a slight little, slight improvement.
And I believe that is
that all of our NG changes? I believe
That's
so.
it for Engineer, Brendan. It's okay, everything's fine.
So next up is Revenant. Yes, we got a couple things to talk about here. Condition Revenant, again, this is going to be mostly for PvP, although, and then we've got some Herald changes. And finally,
one Herald change.
A Herald change, okay, fair enough. Finally, Vindicator, which is very exciting. We are, in fact, removing the trade-off.
Yes, so Vindicator will have 2 dodges, and they will cost 50 endurance.
Yeah.
And they will dodge much faster, and we'll actually show that in game once we get there.
Yeah, because it's very fun.
It is it feels great,
yeah.
Honestly. Like, I've been playing with it internally, and it feels great.
Yeah, it's a good time.
But we can start with Condi Rip.
Yeah.
Because this is kind of in a similar spot to Nade Hollow, where a long time ago this build was really good. Resistance, it was a different boon back then, so we nerfed all the resistance durations, and then resistance got changed, and Condi Rip was very bad. And so we've, brought down some energy costs a little bit, bumped up some resistance durations, gave a little bit of oomph on Echo Eruption with that ammo change, and also Torment is a notable update here that is not on the slide, but we'll talk about it. The last update to Torment, we changed the bonus damage from against moving targets to against stationary targets.
Yep.
And mechanically, this is a pretty good idea for competitive because it's very unhealthy to punish someone for moving when you are basically always moving. Unfortunately, the current version of Torment is just way too weak because you're always moving. You always get the weak side of Torment in competitive now. So we've kind of squished the range of Torment.
But the maps is whack.
Damage is maybe 10% under bleeding. I don't know.
It'd be fun. Put some music. Put some music player.
10-15%.
Let's do a podcast or something.
So it's much more reliable, much more consistent, even against
doing those hero
targets.
points, but I get you. It could be a struggle. I'm lazy right now to do it right now, just thinking about it.
Against non-moving targets.
Yeah, and obviously this will impact any other class that applies Torment, Scourge, but of course it is still going to be really big.
I wonder what's the main point of the class Revenant.
Rev back into the meta.
The name sounds cool. I just don't know what he does.
Yes.
All right.
So we can move on to Herald.
Herald.
So the one, a single update note.
Yeah, the one change for Herald, pretty similar to the Scrapper change, which is that Draconic Echo, that Grandmaster and Herald. Now it's just going to give might instead of quickness in PvP and World versus World.
And again, this was very much a PvE-focused change to give AoE quickness to Herald. Pushed it maybe a bit,
Herald's good
way
right
over
now.
the top.
Herald is a good class.
Draconic Echo already being taken before it gave quickness.
Yeah.
So, we should probably bring it down.
And who doesn't want more might?
He's a warrior.
I mean, it's like one might stack because, again, the trade is already pretty good.
Yeah.
But we wanted to, keep the flavor of this grants you a boon AoE. So it's might, and it's not quickness. So that's good.
Absolutely. That is going to be it for Herald. So finally, yes. Now Vindicator, which we can swap over to.
Let me swap over to the Vindicator.
So
but you can talk
I'll
about
talk about it for a second.
You want to talk about Awakening?
Yeah. So Awakening.
Just a minor QOL.
A little bit of a change here, and again, this is going to be aimed at getting those 80 stun breaks, as we mentioned with Warrior, back onto or into some other classes, obviously. So Awakening is now going to have a lower energy cost. It's now going to be an instant cast ability as well, which is obviously really important for stun breaking. And the radius, which is really the big part of this, is going to be increased from 360 to 600. So this should really allow you to do, it'll be a lot easier to stun break allies, especially in world versus world type situations where you're probably going to be a little bit more spread out. Again, similar to other changes we're making, similar to how stun breaks work in other classes. And so, good change.
Yeah. So dodge. I mean, the information is up here on the screen. It costs less endurance to dodge. It gives you less evasion. But let's show it off in game.
Yeah,
it is very
absolutely.
Exciting. So I have the damage dodge equipped right now, but I mean it's the same for all of them.
Yep.
Let's just see how fast. Let's see how fast this is, Roy.
I'll time it. Wow, that looked like 0.8 seconds. To me.
That's a dodge?
Exactly 0.8 seconds.
Yeah, I timed that.
Holy shit, that's pretty.
So obviously, we've reduced the effectiveness of all of these dodge skills as well to compensate for the reduced energy cost, or the reduced.
I see
cost, rather.
the crack part.
But again, getting 2 dodges to Vindicator, making sure you're not spending too much time just sitting in the air. That also that kind of felt bad from both sides as well. So this just kind of cleans it up, makes it.
It feels really good.
It feels very good. Slight shave to energy meld too, because this used to give you 50 endurance when you needed 100. Now it'll give you 25 because you need 50. Again, we'll be keeping an eye on how these skills are all balanced. Given the 50, we just kind of about halved most of them since we have the endurance cost. There's slight tuning, but we'll mostly be waiting and seeing and watching the result, and then balancing and going forward again.
Indeed.
But very exciting.
I believe that is going to be it for Revenant.
That is all the Revenant changes. So we can move on to what's the next class?
I think Thief.
Thief.
Yes, Thief. Indeed. I definitely didn't keep looking at the screen.
Spectre.
But yes, we were talking about how Blade Sworn's running a little rampant in PvP.
I actually used that one.
On the other hand, pretty okay right now.
It might be up there.
Oh yes, no, that's also probably a bit of a problem. So the Shadow Shroud health scaling is going down. And we haven't removed the trade-off with this class. I don't know if you wanted to mention this, but we were, definitely. I think in the future we probably want to remove the trade-off.
Yeah, the reduced initiative cost is definitely one of the trade-offs that doesn't feel great. It really it heavily impacts your interaction with.
That one's a different one.
Especially. And we did kind of compensate a little bit by giving access to the Shroud skills, but it's still one of the ones that doesn't feel great. We'd like to get to it at some point, but Spectre is kind of a big balance problem at the moment. So we would like to make sure we get it a bit more balanced before we remove the trade-off there. This is the same health to Shroud scaling that Necromancers use.
Yeah, sure makes sense.
Currently, there's just so much. You see Carrion Amio with Spectre right now. You have quite a bit of Shroud health.
Yeah.
Especially on a class that has a ton of mobility. Not the most healthy, I would say, to be bulky and high mobility. So this is bringing it down very significantly. But similarly, this is kind of putting it into the spot where we want it to be. And then we can balance the Shroud gain per initiative cost, or we can balance the, the drain rate, any number of things from here once we see the impact of this change.
Absolutely.
Slight nod to Deadeye in PvP as well with the Meld with Shadows. Slight reduction. This was, a pretty powerful trait that we added with the last Shadow Arts rework, and just bring it down a slight bit to give slightly less super speed, because 4 seconds is a lot every time that you stealth and exit stealth. 2 plus 2 is 4.
Again, quick mass. We're really working it.
Yes. So a couple. You want to talk about the trait reworks?
Yeah. So again, obviously, several, in fact, 300-second traits on Thief, and the one that isn't up there, Shallow Grave from Spectre, has also been reworked. So instant reflexes.
That one actually mostly got tuned.
Right. Yeah. It's not a complete rework exactly, and it still has a decent.
The cooldown is lower. The conversion of healing is lower in competitive specifically.
Right. And the interaction,
and
which is pretty important, the interaction with Vapor Form, Downstate Elementalist, is gone now.
Yes, Shallow Grave will no longer revive Vapor Forms.
Yeah. But yeah, so going back, so instant reflexes is now going to give you, it's going to trigger on elite skill. So again, kind of using the same trigger that we've used in a couple different places, just a lot healthier than a passive. And so that's going to trigger on the elite skill. Hard to catch is going to give you endurance. It's a very small number, but it is going to give you endurance after shadow stepping. We wanted to put it at a small number to start, obviously, because you do have a lot of shadow steps on Thief, especially if you're on Spectre with all your wells. And so we're going to be keeping an eye on it, making sure that it isn't blown out of proportion. And if it does seem to be underperforming, then we can also just boost that number up if we need to.
Definitely. And the last note here is low bounty. This is another nod to kind of expanding stability access to other professions. And Spectre, not really a viable support pick for something like World v. World, where we are trying to make a lot of these things work, but it's something that we're going to be looking into for a future update. And while we were looking at stability sources, well, bounty made a lot of sense. This no longer has the possibility of applying every boon in the game, but it will now always give you stability on Pulse 1.
Yeah.
And then it will always give you Might, and then Fury, and then Vigor, and then Resistance.
Yeah. And something I actually did forget to mention here with instant reflexes, which is probably kind of important, Dagger Storm, since this is one of your elite skills, does in fact already give you evasion while you're channeling the ability. And so we've made sure that the evasion from instant reflexes happens at the end of the skill cast instead of at the beginning and doesn't overwrite.
Right. And one final note there is that this trait actually has a 30-second cooldown, just to make sure that Deadeye can't get evasion and then get evasion again from its ammo elite skill.
Yeah.
But that doesn't really impact any of the other elite skills on any of these specializations.
Absolutely.
So that's Thief.
That is Thief.
I mean, again, some smaller changes, but some impactful changes.
Yeah.
Or a fewer number of changes, but
especially
some
for
impactful
Spectre.
changes. Especially the Spectre change. That we'll see how it plays out, because Spectre is definitely a menace in competitive. Or
It do be that way.
It's a menace, apparently.
So I think we have
I get
a
it, though.
couple of Guardian changes next. Is that true?
Well, we do, but
Ooh,
first,
Guardian
changes.
changes.
So this is going to be it for Necromancer. Obviously, we
Oh, it's
talked
for
about the Torment
Necromancer.
change, which again, like I mentioned, will probably affect Necromancer a little bit.
Not Guardian, yeah.
But there's two big changes here with Scourge that really mostly are aimed for World versus World. The first being that punishment skills used to, when you would corrupt a boon, it would turn into Torment and Cripple. It is now going to just turn into Torment. And yes, we can all appreciate Cal's drinking. But because of this, obviously, the reason for this is just because that function, it just provided too many cover conditions. It was a little bit too strong to get two conditions on one player.
People commented on that,
And
right?
so in return, you're now going to increase the amount of Torment stacks from 1 to 3.
Yeah, we wanted to try to keep some of the unique flavor to the Scourge punishment
How many
skills.
people are watching?
There is some
4,000
changing
viewers.
them into using the standard Boon Corrupt table.
4K.
But for the first pass, I guess we wanted to try to keep that flavor, make it a little bit more aggressive, make it targeted always Torment, especially with the Torment buff.
Yeah.
It's definitely something we're trying, but if it ends up being a bit too weak, we'll probably just change them into traditional Boon Corrupts.
Yeah. And of course, something that, again, I'm sure a lot of my World of World friends will be very happy to see, Trail of Anguish will now have a target cap. This is both for affecting enemies and allies. And I believe that target cap is 10.
Correct. It is currently 10, kind of in line with a lot of the other line CC skills.
Yeah.
Or line skills that affect a large number of targets. This obviously isn't a CC, but similar concept. And you know, for now it's going to be 10. We can always evaluate and bring those down to 5 in a future update, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. But that, I believe, is it for Necromancer.
Necro's already pretty good.
Necro is already pretty good.
Competitive, so
Yeah.
fewer updates. That's kind of what we were saying at the start of this.
Yeah. Mesmer, though.
Oh, what's that?
What is that?
First line.
First
there.
line is pretty exciting. So yes, a couple trade-off removals here for Chronomancer and Virtuoso. They will both be getting their distortion back on their F4s. So that
Notably,
probably
Virtuoso never had distortion on
Right.
F4. But
They'll
once
be
upon a
having-
time, Chronomancer did have distortion.
they'll be having their distortion on their F4s. And Chrono will still have
What's
stable
about
distortion
that?
on F5 like it used to. And yeah, so of course muscle memory, you know, will take a little bit of time to retrain, but it is still definitely a much better change, I think, giving the distortion to these specs.
Yeah, and Virtuoso in competitive modes, probably, I mean, especially in World v World, we'll see if this pushes over the top in PvP. I'm not too confident that it will. It's something that we're looking into for a future update. It's definitely struggled to find its footing.
Yeah.
Probably one of the End of Dragons specializations that has kind of struggled the most.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And we want to make sure that Virtuoso can see some play in these game modes, but it's not something we had time to do for this update.
Yeah. The next two changes are aimed mostly at Boon Rip, specifically for Chronomancer and World vs. World. Phantasmal Disenchanter is going to be losing some Boon Rip, and Nullfield, while not losing anything, is going to have an increased cooldown.
Right, and we definitely are planning a larger investigation into kind of the Boon Rip versus Boon applications for World v World in kind of the next major balance update. But since we were doing a pretty relevant buff to Mesmers here with Mantra of Concentration, we felt it was the right time to bring down a bit of their other potencies.
Yeah, absolutely. And so that change.
So that's just, you know, a pretty big update. Increasing the radius, similar to Awakening, trying to make it more competitive with like shouts.
Yeah, specifically, you know, stand your ground on Firebrand. So now it'll be a lot easier to, well, you probably will see Mesmers taking Mantra Concentration now to apply stability allies. And so it'll obviously have a little bit of an increase in the ammunition recharge just to balance it out.
Stability's pretty good.
Find out. Stability there. With that scale, it should be a pretty
I think I had an ability
stability
that
access.
gave me stability.
Putting on Mesmer made sense. But again, like Cal said,
but
we
it makes
wanted
sense
to
for
make
my
sure that we weren't,
thief.
you know, blowing the boon rip out of proportion before taking a deeper look at it later on. And so that's why we have the other two changes up there.
Okay,
Maybe
so I
for
think we're
PvE.
finally over to
I don't
Guardian.
know.
Finally, it could be. Unless there's another class, who knows?
Whoa, there is.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait,
it's
there's
Elementalist.
Elementalist?
The class that, you know, everyone knows you for.
Oh, right.
He forgot that it existed. But hey, again, nothing too major with Elementalist here. Obviously, we had a couple of 300-second traits that we had to rework for this class, and we are getting, you know, a little bit of a buff there for the group stun break on Elementalist, Eye of the Storm. But if you want to talk about the...
Yeah, I mean, some minor trait reworks, final shielding on elite skill, and then, you know, just reworking Earth Embrace is a minor trait, or an adept trait, rather. So it doesn't need to be as exciting. Gale Song, honestly, is the same slot, so we're just doing some pretty, you know, pretty standard stuff there. Barrier on Earth Attunement, AoE prod after healing skill. Nothing too crazy, but again, adept slot, getting those 300-second cooldowns out of here, very important.
And I will save Cal from saying that Guardian's up next because we do have some Catalyst
There are some Catalyst nerfs.
changes. Yep.
You
for
know,
PvP.
there was a lot of speculation that Ellie would just always get buffs now, but that is
That's
unfortunately
crazy.
not true.
I actually made an Elementalist for the first time when I heard you were team lead.
Yeah, that's actually why Grouch has been streaming
Yes, he's been
Staff
getting ready for
Weaver
this. He had
for
the
a
insider
while.
info, yeah. He knew.
But Catalyst is something that it's right up there. It's not at the same level as Spectre, Bladesworn, Herald.
Right.
But with all three of those getting pretty significant reductions, we wanted to make a few changes to Catalyst just to bring it down, make sure it doesn't just dominate the meta. So if we can move to the next slide, there's just a couple of defensive shaves here, bringing down some of these changes that were kind of undoing some of the buffs from March when we did that big pass on Catalyst and made it a lot more powerful.
Absolutely. And maybe a couple of extra...
No, I think we have Guardian finally.
Is it finally Guardian?
Is it finally
Is it
Guardian?
time for Guardian?
I actually forgot the
Is it finally Guardian?
This is the first time we've ever even seen these notes, actually. But yes, so Guardian going to be getting some changes here. These are pretty much going to be primarily nerfs for Guardian since it is performing very strong.
You're getting
nerfed
nerf
multiple
in
classes, multiple
PvP.
specs. Nothing really relevant for PvP other than we are, again, of course, reworking the 300-second trait that is in Dragon Hunter. But we'll go over the trait changes if you want.
Yeah, this isn't like a huge complete rework because it is kind of the still same on elite trigger, but we've refocused the trigger into kind of the more defensive aspect of this because we're considering that this is going to be triggering off Dragon's Maw.
Yeah.
So if we drop Fragments of Faith after Dragon's Maw, that's potentially a lot of damage happening.
Yeah.
So this actually no longer deals damage at all. It just drops essentially as if you had already triggered Fragments of Faith. It will give you Aegis, it'll give you Stab, and then it will drop some Aegis fragments around you. And that will just always happen. You don't need to drop Trap, you don't need to trigger Trap. There's some Aegis fragments. Again, on elite trigger, more defensive focused, nothing too crazy, honestly.
Yeah. Good trait.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know, it has cooldown less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. That's a pretty good argument for taking it now. But all right, that is, I believe, it for Guardian. And I think that's all the classes, right? There's no more?
Wasn't that Ranger?
Ranger.
Oh.
We talked a little bit about Ranger at the start.
Yeah. Now, there is nothing too major with Ranger happening, I'd say. Nothing too crazy going on there.
There's some crazy changes, actually.
Oh, are there? Okay.
A few. Maybe just calls it too crazy.
There's actually pretty crazy changes,
Let's
dude.
talk about Druid.
Let's talk about Druid, indeed. So obviously, as we mentioned earlier, we had that teaser image, and so that was going to be the Druid no longer having the pet stat reductions. So that trade-off is just going to be gone. But we've also got just some general trait updates and some other skill updates as well for Druid.
Right, so tuning up a bit of the glyphs. That's notable because of, yes, always. You know, I keep bringing up this dev menu. That,
I feel like being a ranger is cool
out.
because you have an idea of a pet with you as your ranger
we're fine
class.
now.
That's
So
pretty cool.
Notably, we changed.
It makes me want to be a ranger.
This is the trait that
To have a
used
cool
to
pet.
drop a seed of life on the ground when you use the glyph skill, now gives protection. And one of the goals here was that making support Druid viable in competitive modes is something that historically never really has been.
Yeah.
And we've seen kind of the side node Druid in PvP, and we've seen some sort of Druid abomination in World v World every once in a while. Immobilize.
It does immobilize, yeah.
But it has not been, you know, a true support class. And so one of the things we were trying to do for this update is make it more of that true support class, which involves giving it a few more tools that it didn't previously have access to. And why is my Astral Force increasing?
That's a great question. I couldn't tell
I
you.
do not have lingering light equipped.
Huh. What do you know? You don't have any traits equipped right now, actually.
Well, we have the minor trait. We have natural mender.
Oh, look at that.
We've moved the passive astral generation from lingering light onto the minor trait so that all druid builds have access to this. If you're going more aggressive with Grace of the Land, or you're going for the immobilized build, you just have more astral force, because that's kind of definitely a problem in competitive modes. This also no longer has that kind of weird stacking component. It's just going to give you a flat healing bonus, like pretty much every other outgoing healing bonus trait works on other professions. So the prot on verdant etching, we want to tune up a couple of the glyphs as well. So if we hop back to these slides, I think we have a couple of notes on what those changes are. Just some minor number tuning on stuff like alignment and equality, kind of the glyphs that could see play. And tides, maybe not so much, but I could see the heal glyph, and then maybe alignment now, and equality, and glyph of the stars.
Yeah, glyph of the stars.
No longer channeled.
Which is probably a little bit more of what I would say is the significant part of a lot of the glyph reworks. Yeah, so previously, or again, currently in live, it is a 7-second channel.
Right now I'm trying to think, like,
that's a long time.
once I get all the drip I need for my
as 300
character,
seconds,
and
but it is
once
still
I
pretty long.
kind of master my thief,
And so we have
and I'm moving to an elementalist, like,
and now it is going to give stability.
pretty
which again
excited. And then my next class after that, what, a Revenant, Guardian, Berserker?
Well, obviously stability already
Okay, I don't know.
concentration, but a little bit of difference from that buff.
So much
it's
to
now
think
going to be
about.
pulsing stability, pretty similar to kind of hollowed ground on Guardian. So again, just trying to get some more competition in with some stability skills, but in a slightly different way. Put it on an elite skill, and it makes a lot of sense to put it on druid when, again, as Cal mentioned, we're trying to kind of push that support druid in, specifically again with world versus world.
Yeah. So notably, this gives stability on both halves, both the base and the celestial version.
Yeah.
To make space for it, we removed a couple of things that were previously granted there. The base version no longer gives you Conti immunity, which is kind of a mechanic that's a little unhealthy.
Yeah.
So while we were adding stability, we figured we'd just rip that out. We've seen the joys of Winds of Disenchantment back when it was a full
I wonder what I will see in the chat here.
boon prevention.
Yeah.
Is slightly powerful. But then on the back half, the celestial half, it no longer gives protection, because then we now have the glyph trait to give protection.
Yeah.
And we've also reduced, since it's now a ground targeted skill, it's only 6 pulses. The revive happens, the numbers per pulse are higher, because it used to do like 18 revive pulses, now it does 6.
There's a giveaway. There's a giveaway on the website.
No prot, it gives stability instead.
Pretty good skill. Pretty excited about this. Again, trying to.
You guys are gonna hear in the background. Let me see this.
Guardian. And again, just make druid a much better option there for.
Yeah, we have a
Can't
couple,
see
couple
shit
more
'cause of
trade
the Pokemon
updates,
thing.
as well, which are on the next slide, I believe.
I'll link it right there.
I don't remember all of them.
Oh no.
So there's a
so
couple
many.
things. We talked about all these actually.
Yeah.
Well, most of them. Cultivated synergy, just
Community
healing
news.
potions up. But the big one here that we haven't talked about already, Druidic Clarity. This used to cleanse all conditions from yourself when you enter Avatar. Very powerful. Historically problematic even in competitive modes in certain metas.
The giveaway announcements
so
will
we
only come
wanted to
come
bring that
from the
cleanse down
giveaway.
to a more reasonable number, such as 3. But it now cleanses allies as well.
Yeah.
So a nice little nod to.
Is there anything in the bottom here?
Again, should feel a lot better for druids that want to try
Exit
to
out
their
of
allies.
theater
And
mode.
again, even though 13 conditions cleansing at once is potentially problematic, it probably wasn't happening that often. So it definitely seems like just a better trait in general. And again, just getting that synergy.
Nothing
getting
I can
support
see
druid
here
into the meta
that
and really making it feel better to help your allies.
Yeah. And so we have a couple more.
There's a
kind of
Guild Wars
general
2
adjustments
art
to talk
show
about.
on September
we can show off
14. That
again.
already happened
So the
like
first
way
one is
back.
Staff 2 ally targeted, which we did talk about. Let's see what it actually does. We changed the
giveaways here.
effect a little bit. So this used to do like a
Nothing.
thing where the projectile would attach, and then the projectile actually needs to strike your ally to heal them.
What's this partner
Maybe
program thing?
a little bit clunky.
Yeah.
So now it's just going to do kind of a healing area. You can see the blue outline of here's the healing pulse radius.
Yeah.
Of this.
That's cool.
So again, this will obviously feel better to use and be better to use because it's ally targeted, but it'll also definitely just be a stronger heal.
Probably like a requirement skill. I mean, like requirements
And
of
last up, we
not
have a
skill,
change to
but
Seed of Life. Some
stuff
people may
you
remember, or
never hitting anyone with the skill.
no one has ever landed a Seed of Life because there is the long cast time followed by the very long detonation time.
Yeah.
So we've cleaned this up quite a bit here. It now activates instantly if I don't run out of Avatar because we sit here rambling too much. It now activates instantly and it explodes much faster. Wow, that's so fast.
That is, I blinked and it was gone.
Yeah.
I did it again. I keep missing it.
This should hopefully be a lot more usable. The radius is a little bit larger too, 240 up from 180. And it's instant, so you can do cool stuff like combo. If you don't exit Avatar, you can get your blast finisher, more AoE cleanse.
More
And
advanced druids.
We
experienced
actually
druids,
reduced the
probably.
Condi cleanse here in competitive because if you can actually hit someone with a skill, 3 Condis is probably too much.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is on a very short cooldown as well.
Yes.
Right.
But some nice usability improvements
Yeah.
in addition to Glyph of the Stars.
You'll actually be able to use it
We
now.
can actually show this off. You just cast this and then you run around.
Yeah, and you get
and
stability.
You get stability. Pretty
It's
cool.
very cool. Indeed, indeed. I believe that is it for Druid.
I believe that is correct.
Yes.
So
which, we now get the
Oh right, Soul Beast. That's a
Soul Beast is a pretty fun stuff. I'll let Cal talk about this one.
All right.
I think he's very excited about
pet
it.
swap in combat.
Yeah.
Done. The trade-off is gone. Notably, all the traits that give you something on pet swap no longer trigger on entering beast mode because that was added as kind of the compensation for losing pet swap and is no longer needed.
Yeah.
Leader of the pack. This is another nod to increasing stability access in World versus World because
Then they're really happy about that Soul Beast pet swap in combat thing.
And last up, we have a rework to Eternal Bond. This is obviously the 300-second cooldown trait of
Soul Beast.
Soul Beast. Thank you.
Yeah.
I know. Ooh, almost
sure you-
screwed this up. Setting up the demo real quick.
Yeah. And this is a pretty exciting rework, I would say.
This is probably
should
the
be pretty good.
craziest change in the whole patch.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one.
Let's just preface it with that.
Yeah.
So notably, this was kind of a defensive. You had the same life-saving mechanics as Dead or Alive, not super healthy, but we wanted to keep the idea of
How was Guild Wars 1
more sustained
PvP?
trait because we have the damage trait here and we have the stance trait. We wanted that same defensive sustainy trait in the Grandmaster slot. So let's just hover the tooltip and let people read this real quick. What does it say, Roy?
Well, I'll read it too. Heals when using a merged skill. So again, keeping that sustained there. But what's also kind of interesting about it is now you can swap pets while you're merged.
Oh, that is...
That's pretty exciting. So again,
Some
you can
exciting
swap
stuff.
pets while you are merged in
So
beast mode.
let's show it off.
Yeah.
We'll go into beast mode. Currently, I do not have the trait equipped.
Yeah.
But also
your
shout
beast mode
out to
skills?
the programmer who built the Soul Beast UI however many years ago, because it does actually support 4 skills very cleanly.
Yep.
So I have now,
Ooh, look at that.
what is Eternal Bond is now a skill on your skill bar, and all it says is meld with the other pet. And
Absolutely.
also this does count as swapping pets, which is also exciting.
Yeah.
Because it'll trigger all your pet swap traits. But you see I am merged with my River Drake. Shout out to the River Drake pet.
It's a good time.
Maybe I take off no recharge so we can actually use some cooldowns. Maybe I could, not important. We'll just use some cooldowns here and then we will swap to the brown bear.
Oh my goodness, and he didn't even
and we
leave
have
beast
now
mode.
swapped pets.
That's
while
incredible.
merged.
Look at that.
So it's pretty
Pretty exciting
exciting.
stuff.
Like this mechanic is just kind of crazy. The goal here obviously was to make the synergy with using merge skills much cleaner in that you can use the 3 skills on one bar, swap to your other pet, and use the other 3 skills and get the maximum sustain without having to exit and then remerge. But it's also just a cool mechanic.
Yeah.
And
That's
it might
pretty
be
cool.
broken.
It-
We will
it could
definitely be
yeah.
balancing this trait going forward, but
Yeah.
the idea is really exciting. It's something we wanted to do, and it is now here for October 4th.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, very, very good stuff, very cool stuff. And I believe we got a couple, is that it?
There's a couple of general ranger updates.
Yeah.
These
We
are
do
just
have some
the
other
300-second cooldown trait reworks. So Stone Form got the elite trigger, and Shared Anguish is just going to give you and your pet stability when you swap pets, instead of absorbing incoming CC.
Yeah.
So I think that's all of the... I think we're forgetting something, though. That is all the professions, but...
That is every class. We talked about PvP, we talked about World versus World.
But Roy, this is still an opportunity to get balance changes in, and so for
What else could
the
there be?
one PvE viewer in the chat right now, we do have a few updates to the Mechanist.
All right, Mechanist, yes, which obviously has been a little bit of a problem in PvE. And so while we're not taking a huge hard look at it for this patch, we're definitely thinking about, planning on looking at it a little bit more in depth there in November. We are trying to get at least a couple changes in just for this patch. We didn't want to leave it completely untouched.
Yeah, I can imagine this is like a good little listen while you're just like
we felt
doing
it was
that.
important to just at least get a couple things in there for Mechanist.
So as Roy mentioned, we are looking into more changes for Mechanist in the next balance update. But
Oh my god, he has a big chug. He's one-upping them. I got a big
I don't
bottle.
want to say problematic, but some of the more impactful passive damage generation that Mechanist had access to.
People laugh at that.
So aim-assisted rocket, notably, is no
Yeah,
longer
they
going to trigger
did.
for mech at all.
That's
regardless
funny.
of what traits you have equipped.
Yeah, and that should definitely decrease quite a bit of the damage coming out of the Mechanist there. And then second up, we've got the bonus ferocity from Mech Frame is no longer going to be inherited. It's just going to increase your precision there on that trait.
I see.
So again, just a touch to the mech's damage output
Right
itself.
here.
Remove some of that passive damage output while we look ahead to a future update.
Yeah, and again, like I said, we're not expecting this to just completely do the class. Not that we want to do that anyways, but just a couple touches to it. We'll have to see how it shakes out. And again, we're going to continue looking at it a little bit more deeply for November when we plan on getting some more changes in for it. But since it was obviously a competitive focused patch, we didn't take too many looks at it. But again, just wanted to get something in, make it hopefully feel a little bit better for the meta there in PvE.
All right, and we have one final change that we'll
One
talk about, and then
final.
we'll wrap up. Revenants.
That's class.
Once, I forget which update it actually happened in, but recently the interaction between weapon swap sigils and legend swapping was removed, but it's now back.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, that was always an intended functionality, and it was just kind of an error that got removed. So we have reintroduced that for the October 4th update.
Yeah, absolutely, which is great. Feels good to be able to swap stances and trigger weapon sigils, I'd say. As a Revenant enjoyer myself, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when it got removed initially, a lot of people pointed out, here's a bunch of ANET devs talking about this in the past where this is intended behavior, and yes, it is intended behavior.
Yeah. So there you go.
So I guess we'll try to wrap things up here. That's all the changes for the update. We'll be posting the update notes shortly after the stream. Some of the stuff that we talked about in this stream will not be in those notes because we are still kind of in the iteration phase for this update.
Yeah.
And some of these things came in after the post was ready and localized and all that stuff. And obviously we're still going to have some time to make some changes based off feedback. And that's really the goal we have with doing these preview posts, whether it's through a live stream or through the text posts. We want players to give us feedback about these changes and, give us time to fix any mistakes that may have been made, if there are any. There's some crazy changes in this patch, but there's a lot of good changes in the patch too.
Absolutely. But yeah, make sure to check out the post in the forums in case you missed any of the notes. You'll be able to read through most, if not every single one of them, as Cal said.
Nice.
And give us your feedback. We'll be looking for it. And yeah.
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
I do feel, because when we initially ran through this, it took a lot longer. So
well, the first time we ran through this, it took forever because we were just kind of stumbling around for
I did a fair amount of stumbling just now too, but yeah, sure.
words and whatnot. And we don't have Ruby here to wrap up the stream cleanly.
Yes.
It's just us amateurs who...
I mean, I'd be happy to do it, but he wouldn't let me, so.
Yeah, so again, thanks everyone for watching. This is... I love doing streams. Like, I'm hoping that we continue to do live streams for balance previews.
Absolutely.
We're definitely figuring out all the logistics around that and when things need to be ready and what things aren't going to be ready, but we're still going to be getting in for the update. All these details. But live streams are fun. I love being on camera.
He has a big ass massive one.
I guess.
I've been on camera once or twice.
He's streamed before, I guess.
Yeah.
Twitch.tv/no.
Twitch.tv/Groucheroo.
Oh.
He did it.
Nice. We're actually live right now when that happened.
Yeah.
That's good. Anyway, yes, we'll be posting the update notes pretty shortly after. Some of the stuff we talked about here will not be in those notes, as we mentioned, and just keep that in mind when you're giving feedback. And we'll be following all the channels, and probably making some follow-up adjustments between now and the October 4th patch itself, based off that feedback.
Absolutely. But I guess that's it for now. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching. I've been Roy Marks.
Ah, yes, Roy Marks, and Cal CMC Cohen.
Absolutely.
But you can just call me CMC or Cal, I guess. It always feels ridiculous to me when people say like first name, nickname, last name in one sentence.
See, I just tried to wrap it up, and he kept talking. So
there you go. But yeah, we're gonna sign off. Obviously, we'll be reading some feedback, and we'll maybe be back for the next balance update sometime in who knows.
Yeah, absolutely. Until then, we'll see you in the mists.
It's pretty nice. That was a nice little thing. See Roy just throwing this bottle. Honestly, after watching that, I do want to play one match of a game right now. that I haven't touched in a while. Oh. Yeah, it was dope. Yeah, it was pretty much like a podcast for freaking patch notes. It was pretty chilling. Nothing too bothersome. And right now I am gonna play one match of this because I haven't played it in a while. So this was my game. And I want to see how everything feels again. I feel like it'll be super rusty as hell. I think this should be okay. Yep. And they got some cool colors here, nice. What about this? It's supposed to be like spy stuff. Kinda makes sense. It reminds me of like 007. Alright. Kinda lost me. I remember I was excited for this skin when I saw the patch notes of this game. That guy looks pretty cool. Well, you got a protein shake of Rogue Company, nice. I forgot the mythic skin was whatever's if I remember. This still kind of looks whatever's. This looks kind of cool. It's supposed to be Gucci stuff. Yeah, Rogue Company, yeah, I was on it so much too. I'm a little campfire. Okay. This skin actually looks pretty sick. I couldn't see how the skin actually looked like. I kind of like it now. When you reload, it plays like music and stuff like that. That shit's pretty cool. And this is gonna be the $5 pack. Hey Brambot, you get a purple skin if you pay $5. You get this purple skin and 300 Robux if you want it. They have quick play now. That's scary. And they haven't changed Strikeout, which Strikeout's my favorite mode, most of all. It's my favorite mode. I'm only playing one batch, Brambot, so I want to get a feel of this season of how it is and stuff like that, even though it's gonna be kind of. Oh, that looks spooky. My settings are still the same. Nice. Alright, let's plug in my controller. We're playing Dr. Disrespect's map. Let's go. You actually gonna buy that, Brambot? That purple skin I showed you? It's $4. Well, no, it's $5. There wasn't any animation. It was pretty. When you reflect lighting on it, it's purple. On some of the parts. It's not too revealing. I personally don't like it. The way how it looks. But if you like it, go ahead. I feel like being Juke.
The latest and greatest.
Los tres hermanos. Nobody drew do. And then we got Brew Monk 5000. That's for some of these names sometimes. Oh, we're going against a TTV streamer. Nice. Oh, that felt good. Ooh. The only thing I hate about playing this game, and honestly, it's not even this game, it's my controller. The RB button is pretty buggy right now for me. So when I try to switch shoulders on the left or the right, it's kind of buggy. Except when I play like Call of Duty, I use my keyboard and mouse, so I have no problem with that, honestly.
I've synthesized the most advanced AI of our time.
Yeah, there's melees now you could choose. That's pretty broken. I feel like they should totally switch that. I don't like that, man.
Deploying.
We've captured the objective.
I'll cover your back, dude.
Let's get it back.
Ah, shit.
Objective secured. Defend it.
Oh my god. Fuck. I was Tony panicking. There was like a person over there, a person in front of me. I was like, who should I get down?
We've lost the objective.
That nobody revived. Dude, this SMG is so broken. Damn it.
Objective secured. Defend it.
Where are these people at though? Surprisingly, oh shit. Oh, I got 2 downs right here.
Let's get it back.
Shit. Air beast, air beast. Oh. Oh, that person's won. Nice.
We have 5 lives left.
Trial and error. Deploying.
I was gonna revive you right now. God damn it. Ah. Wait, it's a 2v, what? No, it's not. Hopefully we could clutch this round.
Enemies are out of reinforcements.
Fuck. We had like 12 seconds out to capture the objective and stuff. That's tough. That's tough. Almost, dude. Almost. They should really change it. I honestly don't personally really like this. I feel like you should leave it for custom game modes. You're allowed to do that. Or something. Shit. Okay, she's down. Didn't mean to get that. Dude, I gotta reload. No, I kind of trapped right here. Let me see if I can flank though. Damn it, I didn't get a headshot. Thought I'd... Oh shit. Oh my god, that guy hit me in the face. Teammate? Alright. Yeah, that person was about to snipe me. Damn it. There we go, we sweeped them. We sweeped them on that one. I already got the vampire perk, stalker, bounce back, bulletproof. Perfect.
What?
That's his reply when he says hi. He says what? Where did he go? Oh shit. Shit. I get my cooldown. That's pretty good. I want my cooldowns honestly back here. To get my stuff. Yeah, it sucked. I fucked up so hard. You're so low. Fuck, that got me at the end. Los tres hermanos. Oh. Let's increase our damage and our E. Also the ammo, how much you shoot out. Dude, that's unfortunate.
Enemies have control of the objective. Capture it.
Are you kidding me?
Running low on reinforcements.
God damn. Let's go.
Too far to stop now.
Thanks.
Lucky I was on that guy's fault to rush like that. I think they had it. Like, they literally had everything. I mean, I want the grenade more, honestly. Just trying to finish this. Ah, shit. Yep. Luckily, the two woken people of this team is literally her and that Dima guy.
We've lost the objective.
Oh, wow. I got stuck. That's crazy. Flank. Oh, I wanted that gun.
Deploying. You've come too far to stop now.
You gotta get that dude.
Keep up the pressure. closer.
Good as new. Well, mostly.
I think they're gonna come from over there now.
I'm good.
They're out of reinforcements. Finish the job.
Where else Dima at? Did he get down? No. We just need her and that's it. It's game over. Where'd she go? Ah, she's inside.
Enemies have the objective. We have control of the objective. You all made that look easy.
Nice.
High five. No. Okay, maybe.
That was fun. Imagine playing ranked though. Jesus, people would just ban this character or ban the other characters. And it's also double battle pass. Interesting. That's cool. That's fair. It's all week and long, so damn, it's until the end of Sunday. Dude, I should play a little more then to help out with the progress. I like this game. Like, I put so many hours into this game. I put in 16 days and 18 hours and 1 minute of this game. That's how much I like it. I think in my Steam, I have over 200 hours. That's equivalent to 200 hours. No, I have 334 hours. And then for Guild Wars, I have 76 hours. And it's a single player game. It's pretty addicting. Yeah. I need to play the Lego Star Wars game later in the future when I can, when they do that new update, because I remember they said on D23 and stuff. What the hell? My thing's not on. Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I think that'll be the end of honestly my stream here. I'm gonna go to the ending scene actually. Thank you Fatal J for tuning in. You too, Mr. Bramba and stuff. If you want a link to my second channel, I have a second channel. I do like openings for cards, backclip. It's like it's fun. It's a fun little thing I'm doing. It's like a little side business thing. Just type in exclamation point SC, and then I will give you a link to my second channel. It's called BG Shop. I just uploaded my first video yesterday. If you want to go check it out and subscribe to me and support me, also hit that like thing. That'll be pretty nice. I'll link it to make it easier here. Actually, oh there you go. Let's see. Okay, you did it. Yeah. I'm glad that actually works. Last time it didn't work. So. Alright, so I'll catch you guys later in the next BGI stream, maybe later on today, I'm not sure. I usually just stream in the mornings and that's it, like a good straight 4 hours, simple as that. Maybe another 4 hours when I come back, when I do my stuff, I don't know, maybe. I'll just, if you have an Instagram, or a Discord, then you can do that stuff and it will let you know when I get on and stuff like that. But thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope you have a nice day and I'll catch you next BGI stream.